Oh, let's have some fun tonight, chat. Let's have a good stream. It's a very fun and productive stream, shall we? Let's get into this, shall we? Ooh. Got some cool things to tell you guys about. Shout out Jeremiah, first member of the fam in chat. Appreciate you, big dog, along with Dustin and Carver. Hell yeah. So I was going to record the VOD today and like edit it tonight and then possibly upload it tomorrow. But the rain was kind of really bad today and I kept losing Wi-Fi, which was the reason why I delayed my stream till 7:30. Just didn't really have much luck with the weather. And we're going to have no rain for the next 30-ish minutes, and then we're going to have another little sprinkle of rain, and then we'll be good for the rest of the night. So hopefully my Wi-Fi don't cut out in the next 30-ish or so minutes. And our first episode in our How To Dynasty series will be probably recorded tomorrow. So expect an upload, our first episode in the How To Dynasty series around the 26th, give or take, with this is the quote unquote best coach build. There's English Beastly in the game, which is just pretty much base recruiter for the cheap you could possibly afford. All of elite recruiter, period. All of talent developer, which still the best perk in the game. Fun fact. And then you have all of base motivator. And what I should have done is snagged all of master motivator. Unfortunately, I didn't do the math, and I'm going to have to include this in the video. But if you buy everything at max discount, it's 90 per. So I was essentially 360-ish tokens short, which obviously I could remove the kicker stuff, right? That'd be what? I think those first two tiers were 5s. But either way, it's 360 short. And if you go and remove all the extra CEO perks that are really not necessary, that being second chance keeper, more the merrier, senior superlatives, that's 40, 40, and 40. That is 120. Then you scroll down to program builder, remove the second tier of let's run it back, which would be 160. These two tiers would be 240. This would be 280. And what else am I missing? Either way, the point is that you could have purchased pretty much all of this, which would have been stupid to have all of Master Motivator, Base Motivator, all of Talent Developer. Your players would have been progressing like crazy with this coach build. And another thing, chat, that I was testing off camera, like most things, but as you guys know, I had a problem during my run where I kept losing my coordinators. So what I did, I went into the coach firing setting. Actually, this is not the best place to show you. I'll show you with Oregon State. But I went into the coach firing settings and just turned coach firing off. That way no coordinator could be fired ever. So my OC and DC will never leave me to go and become a head coach on their own. It'll never happen. And sure as shit, even with coach firing turned off, which, as you guys can see, coach firing is turned off, and I do have the perk that makes my coordinators less likely to leave. Right there. Forever home. I still lost both of my coordinators last year. I had 2 elite recruiters, or not elite recruiters. I had 2 talent developers for like 10 years. It was the longest I've ever gotten 2 talent developers, or really anyone for that matter, to stick on one team. So, moving forward, what I might start doing in my rebuilds is just turn coach firing off. That way I can actually keep my coordinators for longer than like a couple years, but no matter what you do, your coordinators will leave you. Which is not the end of the world if you could replace them. But the problem is, with this game, you can't. There is literally like 4 or 5 talent developers in the entire game. That's including offensive and defensive coordinators, not including head coaches. So, you're very limited, is like the best way I could word this. You're very limited on who you can replace your talent developers for. So, I'm not saying you have to do this, but it might be the meta this year to just ignore talent developers. Because what's the point of having a talent developer on your staff for like 2 or 3 years before they leave, when you can go and get a low-level master motivator or a low-level elite recruiter and have them for like 10 plus years? Oh, some other things I was fiddling with. So last night, someone recommended me a YouTube video. And in that YouTube video, it was a gentleman who discovered that the best playbook in the game was the generic veer and shoot. Now, I didn't watch that video live during my stream because I was kind of doing my own stuff, like as you guys, watch me do. But I did say I would go and watch that video after my stream and before I went to bed. I watched his video, and his video is a very good example on why you should not listen to everyone's information. Not all information given is good information, right? At the end of the day, numbers are numbers, but numbers only matter if you know what they mean, right? Great example I can give you. If I told you that 75% of the Americans that answered my poll like chocolate ice cream, you would say, Beasley, that's a lot of fucking people. 75% of Americans like chocolate ice cream. But then, like, you realize that I asked 4 people, and all 4 people happen to be Americans, which means my statement of 75% of Americans like ice cream is not technically incorrect. However, it's a very high number for a very low, it's a very high percent for a very low number to kind of skew things, which is what the news and a lot of other organizations do to like fuck with stuff. And so the guy's video, he would start a rebuild with normal rosters and sim 1 or 2 years, write down his information and restart. So like, surprise, certain playbooks are really good, not because they're really good, but because some rosters when the game starts are fucking insane. Right, Ole Miss playbook isn't a bad playbook, but the Ole Miss playbook with Trinidad Chambliss is very different than the Ole Miss playbook with everybody else. It's a very big difference. So, like I always say, I'm not going to say you have to only get information from me, but that would be an easy example I would give you of like, when you're trying to find the best playbooks, you can't just use the regular rosters because there's players with stats and abilities that won't happen or organically spawn 2 to 3 to 10 years down the road. So no hate to that guy, but yeah, no shit. Whatever playbook you give Ole Miss and Sim's going to do very well because Ole Miss has a very insane quarterback in Sim. Shocker, I know. Another thing is on my Oregon State save file, the one I was the alternate best coach build video I was working on. I was also running the generic / vanilla veer and shoot playbook, and exactly what I think is wrong with the playbook is what's wrong with the playbook. This playbook, your QB runs too much. There was a season I had with a 99 everything quarterback, because again, I was just like fucking around. It wasn't a real thing, so I was just like, let me go and edit their stats just to fuck around with it. And my super juice quarterback had 25 rushing touchdowns, and actually, I have the screenshot. I don't think this is the... This is not the right one. I don't... Is it here? No. I don't have it. But either way, I had a game... Or I had a season where my QB had 25 rushing touchdowns and 25 passing touchdowns with 1,000 rushing yards and like 3,000 passing yards. And I was like, yeah, your QB runs way too much in this playbook, which is the reason why sometimes you score 70 points and why sometimes you score 13 points. It's just a hodgepodge of like what your quarterback does. If your QB has an excessive amount of rushing attempts, you're going to lose. And if your QB actually throws the ball, you're going to win. Now, I simmed the Ohio State game 5 times last night, and we beat them 4 of the 5 times. And LSU scored back-to-back. LSU, I like how fucking we don't score at all in the first and third quarter. And LSU just scored 18 in the fourth. I'm assuming we threw some picks. Quarterback 350, 3 touchdowns, 72%. That's not bad. Rushing, though, as you guys can see, this is the exact thing wrong with this playbook. My quarterback had 19 rushing attempts. Now, mind you, we got to subtract the sacks, which is a whopping 1 singular sack. So 19 minus 1 would be 18. My quarterback had 18 organic rushing attempts, which is the same number as my starting running back. This is why we lost the game. Right here. My quarterback did too much running and not enough throwing, which is the reason why I do not believe this playbook will ever be good. Any playbook where your quarterback ends up with almost 20 rushing attempts, you're not going to win. Yeah, you're not going to win very many games when your quarterback has north of 10 rushing attempts, let alone 20. That's just too much. Good evening, Unknown. Appreciate you, big dog. How are you guys evening/day going? James found a new meta playbook for Sim. Excited to test it against all the users in the Sim League. Go Sim Cal. Well, what's the playbook, James? I've been hearing this new meta playbook, this new meta playbook, that, and so far they've all been immense disappointments. So I could just go find out, though. Won't be too hard to find. Dustin's Colorado gameplay in stream said we could play after 6 p.m. I doubt it. 24 people in here. Appreciate y'all. 6 likes on the stream. If you guys can, please like the stream. It does help promote me in the YouTube algorithm and makes me feel better as a content creator. So if you guys can, please smash like on stream. Okay, so we lost our first game versus LSU because my quarterback had an excessive number of rushing attempts. Let's see if my QB has an excessive number of rushing attempts again. Okay, so in sim number 2, we end up beating LSU 31-26. Let's go peek the stats, shall we? I did, Dustin, I did. So in this save attempt, my QB had less yards passing, less touchdowns, more interceptions, and as you guys can see, 21 rushing attempts, which is an absolute fuck ton. However, unlike our previous save, where we had, I think, 20 yards on 20 attempts, we had 105 yards on 21 attempts. But that's kind of skewed because he got 75 of those 104 yards on one carry. So it's a little skewed. But yeah, this playbook, I can't in good faith recommend this playbook. Actually, how many sacks did he have? He had 1 sack, so he had 20, what, 20 flat? Yeah, he had 20 flat rushing attempts. The fact that in this playbook, your quarterback will just punt the game just trying to run is just very funny. It's very funny.
It's in the game. Okay. EA Sports is in the game.
Old James, just to be courteous, I won't say it out loud, but I'll go find out right now. I'll even block the screen too, why not? Oh, and if you're curious, someone has already sent me the info. Or not the info. I guess info is the wrong word. They've sent me a stream of them watching their game, so appreciate you, big dog. From the bottom. The one benefit of being Wisconsin, or there's a few benefits, but one of the better benefits is that I don't have to scroll that far down. Cal, shut your bitch ass up. This motherfucker said he tested a new playbook. Bitch, no you're not. You full of shit. You're so full of shit. I'm over here expecting a new name to pop up. It's not a new name. I'm disappointed. Disappointed. Okay, attempt 3. LSU won the first one, and then we won the second one.
This is a college football play.
I am currently testing the generic veer and shoot and the 4-3 base. So far, I am very not sold on the generic veer and shoot. It's very bad for one key issue. Well, we finally fucking scored. Took our offense the entire first quarter. Nice. Can my offense score? Okay, so in Sim 3, we beat LSU belt to ass. I'm very intrigued to see how. Or not really how. I mean, yeah, how, but why? You'll change it? Okay, James, let me know when you changed it, so I'll go and look at it real quick. You can change it back. So this attempt, we had a decent amount of yards, no picks, 2 touchdowns. And again, 19 rushing attempts, dude. My quarterback is... My quarterback has as many rushing attempts himself as my RB1 and RB2 combined. Ew. Also, fumble. I'm assuming we won this because of defense. Got 3 sacks and 1 pick.
It's in the game.
Attempt 4. So we have won 3. No. We've won 2 of the 3. LSU has 1 point. We have 2
This is
points.
a college football playoff
Game 4.
at the Peach Bowl.
We did this with Ohio State last night, and we beat Ohio State 4 of the 5 times. They instantly scored, and then scored again. We matched, finally. I will say this much about the generic veer and shoot playbook. When you're actually scoring, it's a very electric playbook, but as you guys can see, we can't. We just got shut out the entire second half. Which is the other very, 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 very big problem with this playbook, is you'll just have games like that, where you'll score 0 points through multiple quarters, which is not a great way to win. 250, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick, rushing. And yes, my QB had a very bad rushing day, which was probably why our offense didn't really work. Next year, I'm going to try this playbook with a pocket passing quarterback, but it is a wee bit irritating that it just kind of comes down to how often your QB runs.
It's in the game.
If there was a setting I could enable to where my quarterback would never scramble or scramble very rarely, I would, flick that on and probably win a lot more games, but... And the other funny thing, too, is it's not even just me as the user. This also is happening against the computer as well. Like, in most of the computer games where I'm, like, beating the shit out the computer, like Georgia as an easy example, I played Georgia today, and I beat Georgia by 65 points because their QB had, like, fucking 20-something rushing attempts, and he had, like, 12 passing attempts, and of course they're gonna lose. EA needs to, like many things, fix themselves, and I don't really care how fast these quarterbacks are or what their stats are. If they're not able to scramble after a certain number of attempts, the CPU should be like, okay, we can't scramble, let's stop trying. But the CPU is like, nope, we might have negative 70 rushing yards, we're going to keep scrambling, we're going to keep going. See, now the playbook is doing the thing where we're scoring. This is the most points I've seen it score against LSU. Well, we take the series 3-2. QB threw for 317, 21 passing attempts, by the way. 80%, 3 touchdowns, no picks. And then for rushing attempts, hey, look, my QB didn't spam the run and let my running backs actually run the ball, not my quarterback. And we blew out LSU belt to ass. Wow, it's almost like I said that would happen. Like crazy. Actually crazy. Hey, Syracuse, basically in chat. Happy Friday. How's everyone? I even forgot today was Friday, Syracuse, until about 2 hours ago. My dad, Papa Beasley, came home with the pizza. And I was like, pizza? Oh, it's Friday. It's Fry-yay, man. I'll check, James. I'll check. It'll take me 30 seconds to go look, so might as well. Oh, no, that's a good book. Yeah, I tested that book a long time ago, James. That playbook is a very QB run-heavy playbook as well, so. In fact, James, that was one of the first playbooks I actually tested at the very beginning of my ACU rebuild. I'm pretty sure that was I think the first book I used was Ohio State. And then jumped to Ole Miss. But yeah, it's a good book. It's a good book. QB runs a lot. I don't know if it has more QB rushing attempts than, attempts, but I don't know if it has more QB running plays than Ole Miss does, but you cannot use that playbook with a pocket passer. It will not work. I want to say it has the most QB draws and like QB blasts in the game, but that's the reason why their quarterback's always in the Heisman, James, is because they'll finish the year with like 500 to 800 yards rushing and like 5 to 15 touchdowns. Hey, William, how you doing? How you doing?
This is it, the ultimate game in this college football season. Two teams that have battled through a long regular season. Thrive in this 12-team playoff bracket, overcoming.
Now, I don't know if I want to do a 5-game series with USC. I probably should just to test the playbook, but I also feel kind of dirty doing that against the AI. I mean, we're winning 20-0, so. Offense, if you guys don't score, we're gonna choke a 30-point. We just took a 30-point lead. Oh my god, we won. Dude, literally, that is the most EA shit ever. Just so you guys are aware, I have the aggro turned up. So my offense and my play calling is always going to be more aggressive than what it should be. We almost just blew a 27-point lead because my CPU team just stopped scoring. Look at that shit. We scored 20 points in the first half. We scored 7 points in the rest of the game. USC almost came back 28 points in the fourth quarter because my offense just stopped scoring. That's hilarious. Well, my QB has a bunch of rushing attempts again. That's fun. Lots of fun. Doing all right? Hell yeah, William. Jesus. It's a shitload of fish, man. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 27 fish? Damn. It's a very busy day. Well, there's our first national championship. It's a wee bit skewed, but we got it. Went fishing this morning for my son's birthday. It was a good day on the water. Hell yeah, man. Hope you and your son had a wonderful day, man. Looks like it was very productive indeed. Very, very productive. Is there any way I can retain that pocket passing QB? Can you please stay? I need you for experimental purposes, please. You two can leave. I don't have any need for you. You can leave. I mean, 135 is not that much. I gotta overpay him to 222. I think it's funny that EA's not fixed the expected NIL problem yet. That's funny. Yeah, I think I'm just going to bring the squad back minus the QBs. I don't need those. He can leave. My normal dev center, he could, I guess, come back. Why not? My elite dev right tackle, yeah, you were coming back, big dog. See, it's so funny that, like, I feel like NIL is really fair for these, like, low to mid 80s, but then the moment they touch, like, 86 and above, their just price point becomes ridiculous, dude. Their price point just becomes fucking crazy. Yeah, these QBs can go pound sand. I'm done. I can't do anything with my facilities, though. Next year I can, though. Because we're now a 3.5 star now, so we got a big jump from that. Which is cool. I'll fix those in due time. Time for a fish fry? Oh, have a fun time with that fish fry, man. Fish is always one of those foods that is either really good or really bad. Like, there's not a lot of wiggle room with fish. Either fish is amazing or fish is hot garbage. And there's not a lot in between. Chat, I've also added like fucking 15 new songs in my playlist, so if you guys hear me sing or mutter words you've not heard before, that's why. I normally turn off the radio in Forza Horizon 6 just for copyright reasons, but this time I was like, nah. I'm gonna have the radio on, sort of vibing with some music, and I was like, man. What do I buy first? Probably this. We'll get more in time. It also means, don't I have... Yeah, I got my Make-A-Wish talent dev and my actual talent dev in Wolfenstein. What does he have? He has the fucking kicker and punter shit and D-line. Fantastic. Hell, one of the people I've recently began listening to, I found out that her music, she was like a pop artist before she swapped to like metal, and I'm like, that's funny. Her midlife crisis was swapping genres. Crazy. Well, we are in fact a big gun now, so we can now do the big gun stuff, which is to go get 5 stars. It's gonna be nice though, because now that we're a national championship winning school, one, we're gonna have more money, which is just more resources, which is cool. But two, we'll have access to the better athletes, which means when we're actually testing these playbooks, I can use better athletes. Is there any cheap 4 stars I can go pluck? I would bet there are. Oh, there's lots of cheap 4 stars. Let's go. Excuse me? Was there not a 4-star corner on my board just now? I guess not. Dude, there ain't shit in this portal. Yes and no. I've tested Tennessee early on. It's a very spread playbook. It's a very run-heavy spread playbook. And when I mean spread, I don't mean like spread as in the concept. I mean like it really does give you a lot of different stats, basically. Like your running back with a lot of yards, and depending if he's good or bad, maybe a few touchdowns here and there. Your receivers will all be pretty even. Just realized that I don't have as much money as I thought I would. Or did. So, I guess I could technically give them ours. And then give them a $0 scholarship towards the end, I guess. But the same problem the Tennessee playbook has is the same problem every other veer and shoot has. Your QB runs too much. Your QB runs a lot. Don't worry, Kai. Just keep using the playbook, you'll see. You're gonna have really funny games where you're like, what are we doing? Cottondale, Alabama. I've never heard of Cottondale. And I've lived in Georgia most of my life. And Florida. But that's not the point. Kai, that is also a very fun byproduct I've noticed of the veer and shoot playbooks. Sometimes you'll just drop 10 points, and I don't think I can show you anymore because I advanced past the thing. But if you go to my previous stream, Kai, right at the very end, my team, my 94 overall team, filled with mostly 88 plus overall players. We were a one possession ball game away from losing to 55 overall Western Kentucky. The final score versus Western Kentucky was 20-7 or 20-13. So I do feel you. Though those are gonna happen. I would like them not to happen, but that again seems to be a byproduct of the playbooks. Almost all the games in which my offense just didn't score were games in which my QB ran too much. Which is funny, because I couldn't beat 54 overall Western, or I struggled to beat 54 overall Western Kentucky, but then I beat Georgia by 66 points. So make that make sense. Kirby Smart, piece of cake. Western Kentucky, demons. Fucking demons. Absolute demons. Fucking monsters. I was also told that Eastern Carolina was like a meta team / playbook, so I might have to go try them out sometime when I have a chance. Ooh, I also almost lost Kai to Arizona State. That was another almost loss that confused me. We came within like 3 or 4 points away from losing to Arizona State, which was embarrassing. That we almost lost to like a 3-win Arizona State team that just, for some reason, is more difficult than Bama, Florida, and Georgia combined. Can't explain why, but it is. So, yeah, I can't. Again, go back to my previous stream. I had the schedule flash, but we technically had. Also, our one loss was the Kansas. Our one and only loss this year. We handled LSU fine. We handled our playoff opponents fine, and we lost to Kansas. Like 60 overall, Kansas beat us like 33 to like 20. It was that's a very easy loss to go find. It was the final game of the final regular season game, so it's not that hard to go find. I don't. That's why I lose a lot of my games. My CPU AI will go for it on like every 4th down. Even in situations where we obviously don't have to go for it. Which is annoying. Oh, actually, you can see it right here. Yeah, I just realized you can see it right here, Kai. See, we lost to 7-6 Kentucky. I think I said Kansas. I meant Kentucky. No. No, it's Kansas. No, Kentucky is a different team. They're like a white and blue Bobcat or whatever. This is Kansas. Either way, as you guys can see, my 93 overall squad lost to like a 60. And I had a guy that was supposed to go there, and he was very unhappy that we lost. So. There's the proof right there. I told you I was not making that shit up. I was serious. Chat, I'm also about done ever recruiting receivers and running backs ever again. I swear you could legitimately find like 15 elite dev receivers and like 15 running backs with like star or better dev traits like every year in the portal. I really just got locked out of fucking playing time. Bro, y'all some fucking bitches, you know that? I can't get any fucking other receivers, otherwise I'm cooked. What a diva. What an absolute pussy. I go after any other receiver. This dude just fucking crashes the fuck out. You absolute jabroni. Yes, because your job is totally in danger of being taken by a random nobody 4-star. I really don't have the patience to sit there and go through everything else. Kai, what's the difference between a verbal commit and a hard commit? A hard commit is almost impossible to break. A verbal commit can be broken. Cody, what is the best playbook for Sim? I have no idea. And I'm about to start. I might leave it as like a pinned comment for every stream moving forward. Asking me, or to don't ask me about the best playbook, I don't know. I can tell you the playbooks I'm currently testing. I am currently testing the generic veer and shoot that I was told was really good, when it's really hasn't been that good. And the base 4-3. I have tested a few other playbooks, but I have no idea. And even if I did have an idea, I would just tell you to wait for the video. That'll explain that in more detail. It's just a bunch of fucking receivers. Eh. I'm using USC Playbook right now. USC Playbook's pretty good. It's another... USC Playbook is very similar to North Texas. Your QB throws a lot and also runs a lot. Don't know if it's very consistent, but you could do throw the ball a lot and run the ball a lot, so that could lead to some very funny things. Okay, I need to, like, break you to make you, like, good, so. Come here. William, it depends on what your playbook is. I think if you're using the Boise playbook, pocket passers are the best. I think if you're using North Texas or Oklahoma or Ole Miss, you have to have a running quarterback. There's no other choice. So I think it just depends on your playbook. Yes and no, Lyle. Yes and no. Yes and no. I actually made his elusiveness a lot worse by breaking his skill caps. That's unfortunate. I might just cheat and change his stats just to really test this. Because I kind of need a pocket passing quarterback that's not bad. And mine's a bit faulty, and I can't send him back to shipping. That's good enough. Derek is Elite Dev. Damn. That's pretty good. I have no left guard. Oh, man, my O-line's fucked. Who's my second highest overall lineman? Is it my center? It's my center. There's a chance he's going to get higher overall. Yeah, there's a chance because he is a dev trait. I could actually upgrade him to be better. O-line, not the best this year, though, for sure. Yeah, O-line, a massive step down from our usual standards. Go play left guard. Yeah, young left tackle. That's not a left tackle. That's a right tackle. Oh, well. It's the best we got. We'll make do. Holy shit, I have no strong safeties. Well, that's a problem. Oh, this guy ended up being star dev? Jesus, we have so many elite devs and star devs this year. Nah, he has to play corner. I was going to try to make him a receiver, but I don't have enough DBs on my team. Corner time it is, buddy. You will be the best DB I have on my field to catch the ball. I expect lots of picks in your career. Oh, Lyle, quick sim, menu sim, and fast sim. Or I guess slow sim, fast sim, and menu sim give different results. So not all playbooks do the same for all three of the situations. Elite dev, by the way, that's nuts. Okay, so this year I'm going to be using a significantly slower quarterback. So the games in which this motherfucker is going to have an excessive number of rushing attempts should be 0. He has 73 speed with almost max accuracy and IQ. If this playbook can air the ball out, I'll be happy. But if this playbook still sucks, even after doing all this, I will still be annoyed. For sure. But we'll see. Only one way to really find out. And that's to do it. Oh yeah, I forgot you're maxed out on everything else, but screw it. We'll see if we can get drafted off this. I would like him not to leave me, but I have no control over that, sadly. It's unfortunate I didn't break his skill caps. Unfortunate. I also didn't break his skill caps. Fuck. Fuck. I have just all these incomplete ass players. Because of my own laziness. Oh, he's going to be the same way. He's going to have the most pristine route running. Be a low-ass overall because these fucking skill caps. See, chat, this is a take I don't want to have. But it's a take I'm starting to believe nonetheless. I think EA fucked with the engine, the sim engine, deliberately to prevent any consistency amongst anyone for any one playbook. And I think they did that to make sim unpredictable, to make the game feel more realistic. And so I have a feeling that it's not really going to matter what playbook you pick. You're just going to sometimes get fucked. And trust me, I don't like that. But I think that's what they've done. I don't think there's going to be a playbook this year that just auto prints 16 wins every year you use it. Which is pretty shitty, because I agree that playbooks shouldn't be so overpowered that you slap on a playbook and then automatically win 16 games. I think that's stupid. But to do the exact opposite, which is to make all playbooks irrelevant, is going from one super extreme to the other super extreme. So it's still not good. Not really delay. Not really. The progression was ass pre-update. It's still ass post-update. If you don't have a player with Elite Dev and you don't have every perk in the game to buff your tokens, your player is not really going to develop much. So. You could jack up the XP sliders to get more XP, but like I've mentioned, it's kind of a waste of time to do that because you're increasing the XP the AI also has. So, yes, you will have more 99 overall players on your team, but so will the AI. So, are you really making your team better? Not really. Yeah, I might do IQ last for this guy. IQ is just too good. Lyle, I do agree the Sim League will be interesting, but I also don't think it'll be that interesting because I think everyone's just going to use the same playbooks. I'm not going to go in there and expose what everyone's playbook is. I can do that. I'm not going to. But I just have a feeling that everyone's going to be using like one of 3 playbooks. So there might be some new stuff in there, but I don't foresee too much creativity just because no one's really going to want to use a bad playbook. I'm glad this guy is a 78 overall normal dev bum. That's not developed a lick. Hey, Soldier Man, how you doing? We're just going insane, you know, playing the greatest game EA's ever conceived. How are you, man? However, Lyle, I will agree with you, though, that even though we all might be using, like, one of 3 playbooks for offense and defense, I do think the aggressiveness is going to be what makes the teams different. Because if you got 2 people running the 4-2-5 blitz, man blitz, whose defense is higher? Or yeah, whose defensive settings are higher, you know? So the aggro might end up being the most important part. But we'll see. You have a pass protector? You're not, thank God. I'm just green gem hunting. You're funny. You're funny. Bro, there is some fucking... I was watching a Civil video last night. Actually, no, was it Civil? No, it wasn't Civil. It was someone else. Was it Wesley? I forget who I was watching last night. But I was watching someone's online footage, and their name, or their opponent's name, I should say, was like Green Catch Bandit or some shit. And he was like, I wonder what his offense is going to be. And literally all that Rodent did the entire game was throw it up to tall receivers and spam the green catches every time. And I was like, this is a fun and fair mechanic. Yeah, totally fun and fair. This mechanic has no flaws. There is nothing wrong with just throwing things up into quadruple coverage and teabagging people because you can get green on your catching. And you could even tell when he was playing the game, he was like, this guy sucks. And I'm like, yeah, he does. This guy is the definition of what a shitter is. He's not good at the game. He's just a bunch of 6'8" wide receivers. They nerfed it? They did, but it's still strong as fuck. Like, it's still ridiculously strong. Is there other YouTubers that sim too? I'm sure there probably is. I'm sure there probably is. Soldier. I couldn't tell you who they are. Most content creators play the game, which, again, there's nothing wrong with playing the game. I just don't do it because every rebuild I do would take 2 years, 2 or 3 years. I mean, you guys saw or I didn't say you guys, but some of you guys saw the Tulane rebuild I did last year where I was actually playing the games. It didn't take me that long before I had a squad where I was just beating the piss out the computer every single game, so. I mostly sim just to make oh god. I mostly sim to make things harder on myself. There we go. But like, if you don't want to sim, you don't have to. Ah, shit, my phone's at 1%. Insert meme about Beastly not charging his phone. Phone every stream in. Every stream! Bro, I swear my phone's dead all the time. Beastly, you're muted? You're fine. That'll never work on me, Bulls. That'll never work on me. Why? Because I can see my own shit. Mississippi State 2-5, by the way. What do you mean they're 2-5? What? Oh, you only put up 14 points on 2-5 Mississippi State. That's a rough game. That is a rough game. I almost lost to Western Kentucky, so I feel your pain. Not a good center. My O-line's a big regress from last year. TCU's OP in his game, I think, maybe. I mean, they were pretty good last year, so wouldn't be too shocked. Nah. Are there any cheap upgrades similar to last year when Gadget could upgrade power easily? No. All those got patched. There is cheaper stuff you could buy, but there's nothing, like, cheap. power and speed are both 20 per, which is ridiculously overpriced. And then the other stuff can range between like 3 to 7. We'll max the awareness, baby. 79 speed. Vols are funny. Oh, I didn't move the fucking edge setters. Fuck. I forgot to move the edge setters. That's sad. That is very sad. Fuck. These guys are supposed to play D-tackle for me, but not no more. Not no more. Darn. Guess I could just dump the rest into IQ. The issue with him, he's a junior. I probably might need to max out the pass rushing moves this year. And then next year go all run stopping / IQ. We'll see, though. That did nothing. Wow. He has 80 speed, too. That's not even that bad. That's not even that bad. Oh, I forgot this dude's skill cap to high hell. Because I was supposed to break his skill caps, chat, and I fucking forgot again. Damn it. Chat, how dare none of you guys remind me to cheat the game and break my skill caps? How could you? You're a junior. Got 38 people up in this stream. If you guys can, please smash like on the stream. It does help promote me in the YouTube algorithm and makes me feel better as a content creator. So if you can, be sure to smash like. And that really didn't... I mean, his overall's higher now, but... didn't accomplish much with that. For sure. I can just auto-upgrade themselves. What do I upgrade on you? Block shedding? Power moves? All the moves that have power? Yes. Yes. 94 D-tackle. Ignore his speed. He's slow, but we'll work on the speed later. We're no longer a small program, so... Page. We're growing. We'll get there. How do you break skill caps? Same as 26? Yes, just move them out of their family tree. And then move them back. Because that's why we have to manually spend our tokens this year. EA couldn't fix the game. So to quote-unquote fix the problem, which didn't fix the problem, EA is forcing us to spend our tokens, but like I show on my streams all the time, you can still do it, so. It's not that difficult. Dude, for an elite dev linebacker, this guy sucks. Mostly because he's a fucking thumper that can't run stop or IQ very well. If I can reset him to like a lurker, he'll be a higher overall drastically. Here's our first batch of 4 stars, man. I watch him grow up so fast. Makes me sad. I mean, why do I have an elite dev linebacker with 30 tokens? EA, what's wrong with you guys? I have an elite dev linebacker with 30 tokens. Crazy. I would like, I mean, it's never going to happen, but I would love to sit down with a game developer and just pick their mind on why they do so many stupid things. Like, yeah, does anyone ever complain about having a good team? I don't think I've ever heard a single human being on this planet in all of CFP 25 and 26 being like, you know what I don't like? Having a good team. I don't like having I want to have a shitty team. It's too boring to have a good team. Which, if that's the case, all you do is you go over to your gameplay sliders and you just lower it. And I always say this every single time, but when you ruin the base mechanic of the game, you can't fix it with the settings. Like, should have kept the base mechanics the same. It just would have been go and change the other one, but EA is not the brightest, so they do be struggling. Oakley, I have not yet. No, it'll make its own episode though in the How To Dynasty. I'll be recording the first How To Dynasty episode very soon. I was gonna do it today, but Wi-Fi and weather really said no. So yeah, I'll have my my first How To Dynasty episode dropping in the next couple days. It's gonna be the best coach build in the game, which, spoiler alert's the same coach build as last year, word for word, because nothing's changed. And then after I make that How To Dynasty episode, I think the second How To Dynasty episode is gonna be how to manage your money. Because I guess I could do pipelines as well, but the issue is I'm not making the playbook video until I use and test more playbooks. But it's a pretty slow process to test the playbook. Pretty slow. And I got the recruiting insight I'm going to be, which last year was easy to do because Dabo had pretty much every perk in the game anyways, along with my OC and DC. This year, I don't think there's a coach in the game that has it. Which means I'm going to have to start a save file and organically level up a coach to the point where I have everything. Which is just going to be fucking annoying. That's cool, Brad. I really don't care. I didn't think his math was mathing. What fucking math is in his video? I don't watch his content, aside from when he steals mine. What math was in this video? Objectively, the best perk to buy when you first start is the one that gives you more points. Now there was a David video yesterday I had to go watch just to see what the hell you guys were yapping about. Now I gotta go watch that video, see what the hell he said in that video. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Why is your coverage stats so bad? Were you a safety? I moved the corner? Why is your coverage so shit? Huh. Only play and bronze are worth it for the NIL. No. That's stupid. I don't think you should ever waste points on bronze anything. He said that you don't get more the more you spend because the math don't math. Bro, can we go one day without having me watch someone else's video just confused by what the fuck they're saying? Now, I'm gonna go watch it now that you've mentioned it, but like my brain's trying to wrap my mind around what he's trying to say. Because there's a pretty obvious order in which stuff you're supposed to buy. Or at least to me, there's a very obvious order, which was the order you've seen me go for this rebuild. Holy shit, you got 68 zone? You are a brick in coverage, my friend. What the hell? Well, at least he touched 80. That's not very good, but he touched it. Oh, this guy's gonna be a high overall. Exactly, Vols. Like, I gotta refrain from saying mean things about people I don't like, but there's an order in which you buy things, and I guess that'll be the video I make after my coach build, because whether you're a 5-star program or a 1-star program, it doesn't change the stuff you buy. All it changes is the order in which or the color you buy, but the actual things you purchase doesn't change. Yeah, I don't care about filtering the trimming my fat off my roster. I'll take the blows. I feel I could save like a few $100 cutting off the backups, but we'll survive. Yeah, facilities will be something I'm going to get to finally upgrade. Been waiting for that for so long. Okay, so this is the order in which you should be buying everything. The fundraiser is literally infinite dynasty points. And again, I'm going to make a whole video explaining this. But when you're again, it does change based off what school you are, right? The stuff a 1-star does is different from a 3-star. The stuff the 3-star does is different from a 5-star. But generally speaking, you always want more points because that's how you keep your school alive. When you have no points, your school dies. If you can't afford your coordinators, if you can't afford your facilities, if you can't afford shit, your program falls apart. That's the most obvious thing in the game. Now, which color of this you buy, I'm going to have to remove it, aren't I? Yeah. Which color of this that you buy, there you go. Wherever you're at on the totem pole, it's just free money. If you're a one-star program, you're turning 75 coaching points, which I know I interchangeably just use that word for NIL, but you get the point. You're turning 75 points into 250. You are turning 175 into 500. You can buy, if you just buy the silver version of this off rip, you could legitimately buy 2 decent coordinators within 2 years of your save file. And all you got to have is a down payment of 175. This is the only perk you should ever buy non-platinum versions of. This just gives you free points. You're doing nothing to get something. Go back and rewatch the very first season we did of this team. This was the very first thing I purchased. And even when I was a 2-star program and I had a second slot, I didn't spend anything on my second slot. Why? Because there was no point. I had no value in anything I was doing. So eventually, if I'm being brutally honest, there is 0 point in ever buying a bronze, silver, or gold anything. There's just no point. There's just no point. If you can't afford the good version of the perk, you shouldn't be buying the perk. Because what that tells me is that you also can't afford your coordinators, you can't afford your team, and you're not really that successful. All the off-season shit, never buy this. Never buy this. This is garbage. This is garbage. This, as you guys will watch, this is always the literal last thing I ever purchase, because all of this is just a waste of your points. They nerfed player progression in this game so much that even with a player progression build and these staff things, it doesn't change. You're not going to magically go from a roster of 85 to 88 overall players to now 97 overall players. No. In fact, I don't think this does anything. I think the 20% they give you is not 20%. So I would never buy, literally, this is always the final thing I always purchase. This is a literal pointless thing to purchase. Like tier 5 or tier 4 down to tier 1. This is just garbage. Don't buy this. Staff discount. Again, I really don't see a purpose in you buying anything but platinum for most of these. But this only becomes affordable when you have a lot of shit to buy. Spoiler alert, but when you have nothing to purchase, this doesn't do anything. In terms of like pound for pound, this is probably the most important thing you can purchase. Because this just cuts all of your shit in half. Which is huge. This is basically giving you double the points to work with. The reason, like, if you go back to my Oregon but my Oregon save file, when I was forced winning my games for the best coach build video, there were seasons I had 5,000 to 6,000 points lying around. It was because of this. When you buy everything at a 50% discount, it makes everything cheap as fuck. But this only becomes valuable if you have stuff to purchase. if you don't have shit to purchase, don't buy any of this. Like, who cares if it's buy one, get one free if you can't afford to fucking buy one, period? Where's the next one? Recruiting hours. This is... hours is not as important in this year's game as money. And after what the devs just did to the recruiting cycle, you only have like 4 to 5 weeks to actually recruit people now. You don't have that many weeks to recruit players. By week 5, week 6, week 7, whatever, all the 5-4 and most of the 3 stars are gone. So it doesn't matter if you have 1,300 hours or 500 hours. If you don't get the players you're going after, you're going to lose. And I would argue with the changes the devs just made recently, these hours are now meaningless. Because who cares, again, if you have 1,300 hours to work with, if there's no one to recruit, there's no one to recruit. What does it matter how many hours you have if you're not available to go after nobody? This only really becomes valuable when you buy everything for 50% and you get the 30% NIL buff. That's when this becomes valuable, because then you can afford to buy this and you can afford to give everyone money. Then your hours will actually matter. But your hours are nowhere near as valuable as your money. I would never waste anything in this category except for platinum, and I would only buy this as my 4th upgrade. And then this is probably, aside from just free points, this is, so the order you would buy stuff, and I guess I can go ahead and like fix my thing. That way I don't forget to fix my thing and I go into this next season, I'm like confused. Like, where'd my stuff go? Where'd it go? Actually, I can infinitely put these here. It's like I'm gonna put these in the order in which you should always buy shit. Now the color may change, but the concepts will not. You always get this first, regardless of what color it is. If you can only afford the bronze one, get the bronze one. If you can afford silver, get silver. If you can get gold, get gold. Get plat. But that is always your first purchase. You will always have that first. Always. Secondly, where is... when you become a 2-star, the NIL one is the one you want to get next. Because again, more money is great for you because you can get more athletes. Kind of. I also realized I can't do this because I am... okay. Okay, EA. Just want to fucking Super Bowl. Wrong sport, basically. We're going to go ahead and pretend this is not first. I know. Goes to show you what I was referring to, though. There we go. So because I have this perk right here, I'm able to get 2 other perks, all plat, because I'm buying them at half price. If I just remove this perk, I can't afford these 3 full price perks. You get the Dynasty fundraiser first, however much you can afford. Then you move over to NIL. Generally speaking, I would only wait until you can afford the plat version. I wouldn't really go below, gold or plat. Bronze and silver is kind of pointless. And then once when you're a 3-star, you just buy the staff discount, and then you get these 2 for cheap. And now you're like me. I have 3 plat abilities. I get extra hours every year. I get my max reduction to NIL. Everything is cheap, which, by the way... oh, that's just... okay. I was going to say something, but I was like, I got to double check. Eventually, you're also going to get to a point where you got to maintain your athletic facilities every year. Yes. So for me, I am probably not going to keep this because I'd rather regress my facilities. I'd rather keep my coordinators over a C facility this year because I have 2 talent devs. But like eventually this is going to be an A, and you have to spend the platinum thing every year, which costs what? This? It's this. This will cost you 400 NIL every year to maintain your shit. If you don't have the money to maintain your shit, you're going to fall off. So, where you get more money? Having everything be cheap. But yeah, I got to afford not 1, but 2 coordinators. So, Oh, you don't get a refund for your... I didn't know that. Okay, well, I have done fucked myself. I was supposed to be at, what, 735, 835, whatever 35, and I forgot that when I bought the thing to prove my point, and I refunded said thing, I didn't get my money back. So now I just burnt an extra like 300 or 400 stuff, which now I need because I have 2 coordinators leaving me. Which is not fun. They want 800 and 525. I'm gonna have to go over for both of them. This game. Yes. Do I value having 2 talent developers over cheaper classes? I think the answer is yes. Because realistically, I'm probably gonna make the playoffs again. And I'll probably hit my stuff mid-year. I don't get to see my AD challenges till after I advance, right? Well, if I don't have, like, crazy hard AD challenges, I might be able to risk it. Actually, if I buy the discount thing, what is my points at after the discount? See, if I had that extra like 300 to 400 I just accidentally burnt, I'd be at about 1,500, which is the number I'm supposed to be at. I mean, there's also no guarantee I can even get them to come back, even if I gave them the money they want. No, I can't do that. Yeah, I gotta keep 15 in the tank just for the coordinators. Because just in case I have to overspend on one of them, I'm gonna overspend on Will Stein. He's a guaranteed talent dev. Whereas Blake Harrell is a knockoff talent dev, so. If I have to lose any of them, I'm losing the DC over the OC. I'd rather overspend on the OC than the DC. But either way, all that aside, there's really no point in buying bronze and silver. It's not worth your cost. It's not worth it. You're pretty much better off just going for plat and maybe squeezing in like 1 or 2 golds if you have like a weird amount of points, but it's just not worth it. Which sucks because I didn't burn like $300, or actually I can't do this now, but I wasn't trimming the fat off my roster. I would be... I don't know how many seniors I have. I was probably better off checking what seniors are on my team, because if you're a backup senior, there's no point in you being on my roster. Like, I could have cut this dude. He's not going to play. That's $10 right there. I could have cut this senior. He's not going to play. That's $10 more. Could have cut this senior. He's not going to play. There's $30. I could have cut this senior. That's $75. There's $100 I could have just saved doing that. It's cool that I have two good mics. It's cool I have two good mics, but like for the price points, I should have cut one of them too. Like this coordinator is the same, or this player I have is the same price as a coordinator. But, oh well. Oh well. We move on. We move on. What you miss? I was just yapping with the staff. And the stuff you should be buying and when you should be buying it. QB just had only 14 passing attempts. Slow sim / fast sim go Burr. $359 overall teams. Say it ain't so. Fassum, yep. How many rushing attempts did he have? Holy shit, I got $3,000 to work with. I shouldn't do this. My mind is telling me no. But my body is telling me, oh yeah. We're going to get some 5 stars this year. I got some monies. Some big monies. Holy shit! Holy shit! Insert the clip of the guy I was yapping with yesterday about there not being enough generational players in the game. Holy shit! $95 athlete. Oh, I'm so grabbing you. Ooh, that's a really good pocket passer. Warren Blunt. Oh, that's a great name. 87 speed. Not bad. Ain't no way there's fucking 2 99 speed players in one class. That's fucking hilarious. Well, I found my two must-have players. They are catching the fattest offers. Michael, how do you feel about the lack of 4 stars now? It's borderline unplayable in an online... Michael, 4 stars, 3 stars, all of it's ass. It's really bad. It's I've been yapping in my last couple streams about this, and even in Discord I've been yapping about it. But you basically only got 4 to maybe 5 weeks to actually have a board. You don't get to recruit players now past a certain point. They don't exist. Because you're locked out of every 4 and 3 star by week 5 and 5 star. And so it's like, you gotta go get 2 stars. But it's like, why am I getting 2 stars? And that problem has basically been caused because of the mass exodus of 3 stars and 4 stars that were removed from the game. I'm fine with making the AI not stupid and actually, you know, recruit players. But I have a massive problem when the AI is recruiting a bunch of players to the point where the big schools have to recruit 3 stars because there's not enough players. That's the main problem. I'm tired of seeing, you know, Oregon and Ohio State and Bama fighting over a 3-star guard. It's like, are you kidding me? It's also a trickle-down effect because if the big schools are fighting over 3 and 4-star players, that means the medium-sized schools are getting cucked, and they have to, you know, struggle for 3 and, you know, 4-star players, and the small schools get nothing. So it's just, it's horrible. Personally, I didn't give a shit about the AI under recruiting. I kind of cared about the AI and like how it logically did things. But like it's so bad now. It's so bad. See, there's a part of me that wants to remove all these 5 stars I'm not going after and replace them with 4 stars, because if I don't have them locked and cocked, I'm gonna get boned. Ooh, an 89 speed speedster? That's disgusting. Yeah, I'll go ahead and hop on that. Not a huge fan of agile linemen, not gonna lie. That cat has almost 90 pass block finesse. Holy shit. 85 speed, I'm good. You're a bust. I got 14 spots to go, Phil. Holy dude, this is... Chat, is this not the greatest recruiting class of all time? This is my 3rd 99 speed player. 99 speed bump and run corner. 99 speed east-west playmaker. 99 speed bump and run corner. Dude, what the fuck is this class? Where are these kids from? Florida, Texas, and Florida. Wow, you mean the best pipelines in the game produce the best players in the game? I never would have noticed that. That's crazy. Oh, I'm out of hours. That sucks. Kai, 10 carries, 95 yards, more than my RB. Yeah, that's why you had no attempts. He was running the ball too much, Kai. Of course, it's like the 1 year I don't have my full arsenal, but whatever. We'll survive. What's my challenges? Be ranked in the top 15 at any point this year. Well, I've already achieved that challenge. I'm the 3rd best team in the country. Sign a top 60 class. Again, that shouldn't be that hard because last year I had like a top 50 and I had like 1 or 2 4-stars. And then sign at least 1 4-star recruit. That's going to happen by like week 5. Okay, well, I kind of said this last week that I could risk it for the biscuit and hope I get challenges I'm actually good at. And sure enough, I got challenges I'm good at. So that sucks. But oh well. It is what it is. I can't actually, that was I don't know if I can afford this. I'll start at 240. I don't know, though. It might be easier if I just drop the bag. Yeah. Yeah, why that corner? Oh, he's a 4-star. That's why he's so cheap. Ah, fuck. Like, why was he so cheap? He's a 4-star. Well, boss, I regret giving a 4-star $200, but mistakes been made. Now we go forward. Actually, I've already committed to the overspending. Nah, I really shouldn't. A part of me is like, they're worth it. Whereas another part of me is like, you're stupid. Like, these guys are going to all have Elite Dev or Star Dev. So it's not like they're not going to be worth it. And I'm going to get more money for doing nothing. Oh, almost forgot you even existed. I probably should be overspending on these 4-stars just because I don't have the pipelines or the coordinators to really help me much. So at least if I overspend, I could prevent myself from getting out-muscled by the big guys. And we'll see. Michael, no development either. I mean, yeah, the progression is also shot as well. You have recruit more than me. Am I tripping? Or are 4 and 5 stars a lower overall than they used to be? They're technically a lower overall 0, but they're not like... It's not as bad as it is in Road to Glory. In Road to Glory, you could be a 5-star prospect and be like a 60 overall. When you used to be like an 80. In this game... You a 4-star? Yeah, see, this is a 4-star QB. He's a 75. That's pretty normal. I don't have, like, an overabundance of, like... He's normal dev. He's a 4-star receiver. He's a 76. Yeah, like, your peak... Like, the best overall I've ever seen was, like, an 83, 84. Normally, most 4 and 5-star athletes are, like, high 70s to, like, the early 80s. 81, 80. Around there. This guy's a 76 overall freshman. Are you also a 4-star? You are. I don't know if I have any 5-stars on my roster to check what 5-stars. I'll have a 5-star this year. He's a 78. Normal dev. He's also a 4-star, so. Yeah, it looks like to be about the same. High 70s, low 80s. In that ballpark, give or take. But your overall is also determined by your archetype. So, like, if you have a really good archetype, I would assume you're going to be a higher overall than the less than stellar ones for sure. Okay, so just so we're clear, I am about to cheat. Just so we're clear, Beasley's about to cheat for science. I'm going to give this quarterback... Wait, why the fuck does he have 94 carry? I didn't even cheat that. Why does he have so much carrying? Ew. Gross. But I am going to give him literally max throwing stats. That should be all the throwing stats. And now... Yeah, I'll lower that too. I don't, that's fine. His speed's gonna be 70. His acceleration will be 65. I don't really know if these matter, but... So I'm gonna give him stupid throwing stats. Just to see what happens with this playbook. With a quarterback that is I know his archetype is a pocket passer. But with his attributes being this low now, I guess his carrying was high because of IQ, I guess. Still weird though. But now that he's slow as balls, he should never run. He should be throwing the ball every play. Which means the games we were losing in sim with this playbook, because my quarterback would have 30 to 20 rushing attempts, should not happen no more. I guess I could technically lower his agility, but like he has 70 speeds. He shouldn't be running anywhere. And he has max throwing stats. So the AI should be like, I'm going to throw it, not run it. I have no idea if this is going to work. He still could have like 25 rushing attempts and have like negative 100 yards. I have no idea. But if it'll work with this quarterback with literally perfect stats, then we will know for a fact that specifically with this playbook, you will have a more consistent time with a slow pocket passer who can throw the ball versus a semi-athletic quarterback that'll have a bajillion rushing attempts. That should be the only person I have to cheat onto our team this year. Why is my starting right tackle not starting at right tackle? Where was he? Was the game playing him at center? No. I don't know where the fuck the game had him, but yeah, he's starting at right tackle over the 77 overall freshman. Yes, that's for sure. My left edge is in fact not a left edge. Awesome. Any predictions, chat? Anything you guys want to throw out as predictions you're gonna see this year for a maxed out throwing quarterback? I'm assuming we rip it for at least 5,000 yards. If we throw for less than 5K yards, I'm gonna get pissed. I don't think 5,000 yards should be that low of a bar for this quarterback. Maybe it is a very low bar, but I mean, he is throwing perfect stats, so he should literally not be bad. We'll see, though. Oh, he is so much better than my left edge rusher. I don't normally do this, but even with the out of position penalty he's going to receive for being the wrong side edge rusher, I think he's still better than my starting left edge. He's 79 speed. They have this guy's better power moves, better finesse moves. He's better at block shedding and tackling. I don't know. I feel like for an edge rusher, he should kind of not have 70 speed. So I might just eat the penalty this year. But if DeAndre Obata sucks, it's because he's playing in the wrong slot. Hey, we have a Sam at Sam. I'm so proud of the game. Nice. Where'd my other Will go? There he is. Bro, found the equivalent of the 2024 recruiting class. I don't know who was in the 2024 recruiting class. 0. That's crazy. I consider it 200K, not $200. Well, I'm just gonna read the, I wish, though, they had, like, the actual, like, millions. That'd be cool. Everything good in the name of science? Exactly, 0. Exactly. It's not cheating. I'm just simply testing a theory. A game theory. I'll stop. Delay, you get a penalty. Is that online gameplay as well? Yes, but less severe. I believe the only penalty you receive in regs, I don't believe it exists at all in Ultimate Team. I think it's just in Dynasty and just in regs. In regs, I believe they lose 10 awareness and 10 play rec, and that's it. But in Dynasty, they play significantly worse. Like, if you're simulating it, they're significantly worse. If you're playing the games, you'll get to have the same penalties as you do for the road to the CFB. But we sim around here, so. All I really care about is the sim part. I don't really care about the rest. There's also other things you get penalized for. Like, example, if you sub a safety at linebacker, they'll get pancaked easier. So there's more than just awareness, but generally speaking, unless you're playing Ultimate Team, you get punished for moving guys out of spots. That's ridiculous, lol. I mean, not really. It's not that ridiculous because if you would have played the game back in the day, you would understand why EA did that. So a little story time for you guys, because I know a lot of you guys haven't played the game as long as I have. Back in the day, there was no such thing as dupe clause. And you might be like, Beastly, what does that mean, dupe clause? Well, back in the day, in Ultimate Team, you could have a multiple of the same card on your team. So, example, what people did is like their entire D-line would be Lawrence Taylor's. Their entire linebacking unit would be Ray Lewis's. And their corners and safeties would all be Sean Taylor. And you would have an entire team of just the same player. And back in those days, it was even worse because even though you might have two players with the same attributes, they won't play the same. So, like, example, regardless of what Ray Lewis's attributes were, Ray Lewis was just a dog. And so if you had three of them on the field, your life was hell. Or like Deion Sanders, right? You could have a whole secondary of Deion Sanders, and it sucked, right? Because you're having cards that are worth millions of coins. And that was also back in the day when God Squads were a thing. People still do God Squads now, but they're not. God Squads nowadays aren't what they used to be. Back in the day, they were actual God Squads because you would have literally teams worth hundreds of millions of coins. Now it's nowhere near the same price. But then Ultimate Team was like the game mode in which they had tournaments for. And so it kind of devolved into whoever spent the most money won the most tournaments. Like, obviously, if you have two very skilled players, but generally speaking, it really just came down to who spent more money. And then EA Sports, I forget which game it was, but EA Sports eventually changed it to where you can't have multiples of the same player on the same team. So you can't run 5 Ray Lewises. You can't run, 7 Deion Sanders. You can only have 1 Deion Sanders, only 1 Ray Lewis, shit like that. And then what people discovered is that the restriction EA implemented only accounted for one side of the football. So if you are seeing where I'm going with this, you could do Calvin Johnson on offense, Calvin Johnson on defense, and then Calvin Johnson on special teams. Beastly. Who gives a shit if you can put Calvin Johnson on defense and Calvin Johnson on offense? Who cares? Or special teams, who cares? Well, actually, I could just go ahead and show you right now in Ultimate Team because this is still in the game like fucking 20 years later. But if you go to Ultimate Team, give it one moment to load. Just one moment. Go to Ultimate Team. Go to your team. Please, I don't care. I don't open. Thank you. So if you go to your team, obviously you have your offense, you have your defense, and you have your special teams. Now, back in the day, these specialists didn't exist. It was just offense, defense, and special teams. Nowadays, with specialists being a thing, you can like min-max this, but what people did back in the day, they would go to their kick and punt returner, and they would have them be the players they wanted to sub onto the field illegally. One of the funniest ones that has ever happened was there's a free limited edition wide receiver Randy Moss that was in the game like 5 or 6 years ago. And obviously Randy Moss is a receiver. Obviously. they released a Randy Moss cornerback card that same year, and all you had to do was go and put the corner and the receiver as your kick returner 1 and kick returner 2, and then when you got into the game and you were manually going through your subs, you could put them both on the field. And so the year after EA quote unquote fixed the game to remove duplicates from the game, people found a way to put duplicates back in the game. And so then as one last like ultra fuck you to the community, EA implemented the out of position or the oop penalty, where if you put anybody out of their native spot, they're just gonna suck. That was like the last thing EA could do to stop people from doing it. So yeah, you could put a safety at linebacker, you can do it, but you're gonna receive a penalty. You could put a tight end at receiver, but you're gonna receive a penalty. So then people could still do it, but they're not gonna get rewarded for doing it like they used to do. So. And if you're a Madden OG like me, you remember that shit, and that I brought up some PTSD horror stories. And if you're a youngin' and you never got to experience what that was like, don't worry, it was ass. It was not fun, and I would not recommend. Dude, could you imagine if there was no duplicate clause like there is nowadays with like fucking Aaron Donald? Just put Aaron Donald as your left end, right end, both your D tackles, and run like 3-4 bear, and then put Aaron Donald at linebacker and have just fucking 7 Aaron Donalds on the field. Oh, that'd be miserable. That would suck. How you feel with the Bama playbook? You mean in Sim, Kai, or do you mean like in gameplay? In gameplay, it's not bad. In Sim, never used it. Never used it. Ew. Oh, my D tackles are ass this year. Talk about Sim. Yeah, I've never used it in Sim, Kai, so I have no idea how that works or how it works. Do any of you have They don't. Oh well. My D tackle is gonna be a bit rough. So said you can't just throw the Boise PB on any tips? Yes. Use the Boise Playbook 0 and make sure the right player is catching the football. That's the extent of the tip you're going to get. Otherwise, you're going to wait till the video comes out. Ben McNabb and Cliff Knight. Okay. So this is official testing of what happens when you run the generic veer and shoot playbook with a not athletic QB. So you are deliberately having no rushing attempts. Let's see. I'm expecting my quarterback to throw for like 500 a game. That's my expectations. We'll see if that actually happens or not, but... Yeah, I'm overpaying for a 4-star. I'm not shocked. Option football is fun this game. We'll see. I don't like this. Let's just rip the Band-Aid off now. Let's just do it, chat. This is the greatest recruiting class of all time. If I don't get all these guys, then who am I as a man? Who am I as a man? These 4-star corners suck. So is that 5-star no one's going after? No, no, no. I mean, if I'm going all in, I should probably be going in for a quarterback. That'd be smart. Wouldn't it, Beasley? Actually. What's up, Jones? We just won our first natty. And now we're doing some more testing with a slow playbook. Slow playbook? No. The same playbook with a slow pocket passing QB to see what the numbers end up being. Technically 0. I did win, but it's not the... I played Ohio State 5 times and beat them 4 of the 5 times. And then I played LSU 5 times and beat LSU 3 of the 5 times. And then to make it more fair, I simmed the national championship once. And we almost choked a 30-point lead versus LSU. So technically, we didn't... Yeah, technically speaking, we played the games before the Natty multiple times. Obviously, it was in an effort to learn how it worked. But technically speaking, I did... Even though I did beat the CPU more times than they beat me, I did technically play the games... The 2 playoff games before the Natty 10 times, so. Which, again, we beat Ohio State 4 of the 5 times, so it's not like, you know, I lost a lot there, and then we beat LSU 3 of the 5 times, that was a little more contentious, but... Wait, not LSU, who was it? LSU was the Natty. I forget who we played after them, but... Either way, I did it 5 times on stream, so. Well... How do we do in our first ever sim game? Now, the Natty I simmed once, so... But getting there was a bit... I got locked out of somebody. Which, I hope I didn't just lose a... Oh! That's a good stat line. Okay. I mean, a 200-yard game off the gate is not bad. Who did we lose, though? I lost to someone. No! Oh, it's not the 99 speed guy. We're good. We're good. False alarm, chat. It's not the 99 speed corner. Can I see your squad? Yeah, I'll flash it on screen, Jones. No worries. Yeah, Jones, we're still doing the generic veer and shoot. I just want to do it from a slow QB to see if the slow QB would make it better or worse. I'm assuming it'll make it better, but only one way to find out. Nope, you are a will. Your thing is championship contender. So I have a 42% chance to be a hometown hero and a 52% chance to be primetime player. Okay. It's not bad. Listen, man, I can't offer you a lot of money or of pipelines, but I can give you a lot of money, so. You guys like money, right? You fucking kidding me? Oh, it's a 50-50 again, but between the referee and the guy above the referee. Ooh, looks like we're going to be gaining on the running back from Ohio State. That's good. I don't know conference prestige, do I? I don't know conference prestige, fuck. It's another 50-50, man. We have money. Take my money. Make me broke. Red 5, what's up, my guy? Have you any suggestions for the good staff management structure to use? Yes. Red, I just had like a 30-minute rant about that. Probably 45-ish minutes ago, but I have to cut corners to pay my OC and DC to come back this year, but the first thing you purchase, always the whatever you could do, bronze, silver, gold, plat, whatever. The fundraiser department, you buy this first. You buy this first. And then when you're a 2-star, the second thing you purchase is the reduction to NIL. If you can't afford platinum or gold, I would just save. And then when you're eventually a 3-star, you will then have the 50% reduction. Again, platinum. If you can't afford it, just wait. And then the last thing you buy is the 20% bonus XP, and then the fourth thing you buy is the extra hours. That's, again, I have to go light this year because I have to bring back in both my coordinators, but that's the order at which you should do that. But I had a lot more in-depth explanation last time. Or not last time, but like an hour ago. Generally, most things aren't worth buying unless you just get them flat, so. Bro put his name is in the Discord for the Sim League win Conson. Brother, they ain't win nothing years. Well, Zero, I'll win more than you have this year. Bitch. Oh yeah, Jones. The Georgia nerf is very nice. We beat them 49-3. I like that. And my QB threw for 500 yards and 5 touchdowns. How many rushing attempts, though? He had 4! He had 4 rushing attempts. 4! Hey, not a bad first game. Let's keep going. Here's my roster, Jones. Jace, at the bar, some friends from high school just wanted to pop in and show support before I left. Hell yeah, Jace. Enjoy your time with your homies. I know I gotta go meet up with mine very soon. It's been a few years since a few of them see me. They don't even know if I'm alive. I don't do like social media or Facebook and whatnot, so I kind of just appear. You know, it's kind of funny how it works like that. But enjoy your time, Jace. Drink responsibly and be safe. Yeah, my quarterback's pretty good. He's pretty good. Halfbacks are not the best. My receivers are not the best, but they're solid. Tight ends below. Left tackle solid. Left guard solid. Center sucks. Right guard is solid. Right tackle sucks. Left edge is solid. Right edge is solid. D tackle is really good. Sam is solid. Mike is solid. Will is bad. Corner solid. The rest mid. Safeties are solid. But yeah, it's the overall really means nothing because it includes your backups, as I always say. So having a 99 overall defense is not that impressive considering it includes your backups. So yo, EA, could you toss me a gem, please? Thank you. I don't like he's a backfield fucking creator, but I'll take it. No one's going after him at the moment, so we're fine. Got your boy driving back home? Good shit. There's nothing that pisses me off more, Jace, than drunk driving. Don't do that shit. I've seen lots of good people die and get in vehicular accidents over something as stupid as drunk driving, so I hate it. In fact, there was a God rest her soul, the little child that played the Native American girl in the Hulk movie, or not Hulk, the Kong movie. She just passed away at, I think, 17 or 18 due to a vehicular accident. Now, I don't know the context. I don't know if she was, drunk driving, high, maybe she was sober and someone hit her. I don't know the context, but people die in vehicular accidents all the time, and 90% of the time, the people who cause the accidents shouldn't have been driving in the first place. So, again, people do get hit. Right? I'm not stupid. You can be a victim as well. It's just most people put themselves in really bad spots. Hey, 55-3, boys. Oh my God. Chat, I think we're cooking. Chat, I think we're cooking. This is disgusting. I think we're cooking, guys. Dorian McCreary is cooking. How many rushing attempts, though? He had 4. I can live with 4 rushing attempts. I can live with that. 4 is fine. My 83 overall receiver, by the way, 174 yards, 3 touchdowns. Is Sean Holiday my slot receiver? Who is my slot receiver? Chat, we might be back. Holiday is my slot receiver. Okay. We're going to be doing a quick a quick pit stop. I want to test if this playbook is like Boise, where it matters who's your slot receiver. But either way, though, 2 weeks, 2 very good sims. I'll take it. Now, we haven't played a real football team yet, so we might get our backs blown out against, like, you know, Miami or something, but also my defense back-to-back week gave up 3 points, so. I might have Chat, you guys might have discovered something, but you were just doing it wrong. Which is fine. Because that's how science works. Very rarely do people ever get things right the first time. It's not about getting it right the first time. It's about getting it right eventually. Actually, let's go schedule some visits. Can do a corner. Do a corner, a will. Edge. A corner, will, edge. And the very following week, we could do Texas. Or a halfback. Actually, the tight end doesn't pair with nobody. We'll do that. The tackle will get there next week. He'll get there eventually. You didn't touch the aggressiveness? No. I've touched nothing with this team. All I've changed is I made sure my quarterback is slower than prime Tom Brady. And I made sure to, actually, yeah, I have a pocket passing QB who's slow as fuck. That's all I've done. The playbook's the exact same. The aggro's the exact same. The conference is the exact same. I have changed virtually nothing from last year to this year. But Memphis is our first real play, like our real team we're gonna play. So we gotta see how we're gonna handle Memphis, and we have to see which receiver catches the football. That's like the very big thing here. Kai, so you find the slowest QB I can find? Possibly. We gotta keep testing it, Kai. I can't say anything set in stone until I do it more than once. But as of this moment, slow does go burr, ironically enough. Holy shit, we almost lost to Memphis. But we still won. Old buddy did not look too good versus Memphis. 400 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Oh, God. Please tell me Memphis sacked him like 12 times. Fuck. Chat, we have a problem. So this quarterback has 65 speed. He ran the ball 12 times, which is still more than my running back. So we won. Thankfully, we won. The downside is that even with a 65 speed quarterback, my quarterback is still going to run the ball. And just in case you're curious, he has 99 everything. So it's not a matter of he doesn't have high enough awareness. He has max everything, but he's slow as balls. No juking, no spinning, none of that bullshit. He's the best pocket passer you could physically have. And he still ran 12 times. Which is a problem. Because I would be willing to bet money that the reason why Memphis kept the game close was because the offense was running the ball with the quarterback. Actually, how many times did we go for it on 4th down? Yeah, we almost lost to Memphis, and they had 3 turnovers. Their QB had 2 picks. And their running back fumbled. And we still, or the receiver fumbled. Yikes. That's not good. That's not good. I mean, we still won. I'll take it, but that was a very close game. That was a very close game. Which concerns me. Because... Ooh, I didn't check. Who did the slot receiver catch the ball a lot? You're the certified tester? Yes, sir. What receiver had the most receiver? Andy Sexton had the most receptions? What the fuck? I assume my slot receiver would have the most touches, but he didn't have the most touches. Well, that's annoying. Maybe me changing the slot receiver broke the playbook. I really hope not. But maybe it did. I really hope not, but maybe changing the slot receiver was not smart. I'm going to keep going. But yeah, a heart attack game is not good. Also, we're going to lose every single 5-star, even when I gave them the bag. Just because of pipelines. That's so sad. That's so heartbreaking. Chat, I really tried to get as many of those generational 5 stars as I could. But unfortunately, the pipeline diff is kind of rough at the moment. Carver, yeah, I went 13-2 first season with Playbook, but my QB was only 90 overall. I wanted to test more once he gets like your QB maxing throwing. Yes. Oh yeah, I was yapping about this like an hour ago, Jones, but I think they made the sim engine. I think they were mad with people doing Playbook shit like me, and so they made the sim engine deliberately bad to where it doesn't matter what Playbook you use, you're just gonna have close games. I tried one aggressiveness. Just what happened with one aggressiveness, dog? Well, Carver, I am trying to not have that happen. Oh my God, we barely beat BYU. Dude, we held BYU to only field goals. It's the only reason why we won. My quarterback, 300 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. 7 rushing attempts. 1 touchdown. My running back is getting a whole lot of nothing on the ground, though. Getting a whole lot of nothing on the ground. We win, but another very lackluster game. It was so meh. That's terrible. See, if something is good or bad, you could, like, play around with it. But if something is meh, there's, like, nothing to play around with. Like, so I'm going to go do a deep dive into the playbook settings and see why the QB keeps running. They might have a 3rd and short QB run play at 5 stars. I mean, honestly, Jones, I think it has less to do with the playbook and just how the QB AI is designed. And what I mean by that is, I don't know exactly when. Ooh, those crackers are good as fuck. Ooh. Might I got some Doritos? Dorito coating. Like crackers coated with Doritos like flavor. It's like so good. But Jones, I think here's what's going on. I have no actual proof of this. This is just my theory. So, like 4 years ago, people were bitching about like Lamar Jackson not scrambling enough in Madden franchise mode. And it wasn't just Lamar, right? It was Josh Allen. It was pretty much any fast QB just would never scramble. And then I vividly remember that year, they changed the sim engine. They changed the sim engine to force players to run more. But EA, I don't think could organically make the AI quarterback run more. So I think what EA did, this D-tackle is generational, by the way. This guy's a gap specialist with 84 speed and 84 finesse move. This guy's insane. But what I think EA did, and again, I don't know if this was like Madden 23, Madden 22. I don't remember which one it was, but it was one of the Madden games. And what they did is, because they can't force the AI to think, I think what they did with the code of the game is, if your quarterback has this number of speed, then your quarterback will scramble. And so it really had nothing to do with the archetype, and it had nothing to do with your play style. It was just a speed check. And I don't think they ever fixed it. Now, that theory doesn't really kind of work, because I have a guy with 75 speed and he's still running. So it might be like a third in inches or a fourth in inches kind of thing. But it is retarded that I have a 65 speed pocket passer sometimes scrambling for 15 yards. I just lost my entire recruiting board in 1 week. We won, though. That's cool. And we barely beat Arizona State 35-10. Like, objectively, this is the best we've ever had. Well, like, traits are in this game, Jones. So, like, the that's in Madden. Traits don't exist in this game. But our defense has played great, minus the Memphis game. The Memphis game, our defense kind of sucked, but 3 points, 3 points, 15 points, 10 points. Well, it's time to go to the Walk of Shame. 99 speed corner 1. 99 speed running back 2. 99 speed corner 3. I mean, what a generational class this was. And now they're gone. I just don't got elite recruiter, man. I ain't got no pipelines. I'm fighting for my life, man. I'm giving it everything I got, man. It's not doing shit, man. In years past, though, this wouldn't be that big of a deal. Losing a couple 5 stars is just not that bad. But I have a feeling I'm going to go check how many 4 stars are going to be here, and the answer is going to be like fucking 60. And of the 60, all of them are just red gems. Like these guys. My game is lagging. Please stop. No one's going after this receiver. Well, I will. Holy shit. All the safeties are still here? That's rare as hell. Why are the safeties still on the board? I mean, I'm not complaining. But, like... Normally, safeties are, like, the first ones to leave, because there's, like, so few of them. Traits are not in the game, Jones. They've not been in the game at all, from 25 to 26 to 27. You go to your edit player. You could do your styles and shit, but you can't change the traits. And then if you go to... I think it's stats. Yeah. The only traits that are currently in the game are the personality ones, but other than that, they don't exist. Traits like throws tight spirals and all that old Madden shit, that's not been the game ever. From 25 to 26 to 27. Carver, I can't wait to sign 10 2-stars with your online league because you are dead on the money. 3 stars are almost all locked out by week 5. Yeah, it's so bad. It's so bad, Carver. And what's funny is you talked about signing 2 stars because there's literally no 3, 4, or 5 stars left a couple weeks into your season. But you better be careful with those 2 stars, Carver, because the dog shit schools will go sign those 2 stars. So you'll even have resistance on 2 stars. Hey, we finally beat the fuck out of somebody. We beat the fuck out of Texas Tech. Finally. 400 yards, 4 touchdowns. Well, would you look at that? In the games in which my quarterback doesn't run the ball, we score damn near 50. In every game where my QB still runs the ball, we suck. I hate it. I hate it. Kai, Fun got a top 5 class, but kept getting in top 10. Oh, I feel that, Kai. Good shit. Yeah, Ohio State's a dick at first, but don't worry, guys. We'll get there eventually. Might take a while, but we'll get there. Southern Mississippi, yeah. They're always fun. See, what's also funny, Carver, is like, I'm not saying this to be like hyperbolic or like super, like hyper inflammatory. The recruiting changes are so bad. I am tempted to delete the league and wait for EA to undo their change. I'm not joking. It's very bad. And like the worst part too, and this might eventually make like a rant. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. But the worst part too, Carver, is that it's not just the fact that you're locked out of every single fucking like 3, 4, and 5-star past, you know, a certain point of the year. The part that's super frustrating is that when you go and look at the guys you're locked out of, the team that's locking you out, they're not even going for them. Like, I can't tell you the amount of times I have seen like the CPU rushes to get into the top 5, which will then lock you out. But then once when they enter the top 5, no one's actually going after the recruit. They're just all like, yeah, I'll put 5 hours here. I'll put 5 hours there. I'll do 0 hours. And I'm just like, are you kidding me? I actually want to go after them, but I can't because I'm locked out. Like, even if I'm not in your top 5, if no team is going after you, I should be allowed to get into the top 5 again. Hey, Duke is the last year. I feel that, Jones. Yeah, Carver, that's the other big thing that I feel like EA really didn't think much about, sadly, Carver, is that I think when EA balanced their shit, I think EA balanced it around perks. But the problem with balancing the game around perks, like, if you don't have them, you're fucked. That's why you guys always hear me say this over and over and over and over again. But the game should be balanced around base game features. That's how it should be balanced. Perks and shit shouldn't fit, like, mask the problems, right? Like, they should help with the base game features. And I think this game was kind of designed around, like, what if they already have Elite Recruiter? It's like, okay, we should make recruiting hard until they have Elite Recruiter. It's like, well, why do that? Because when you don't have Elite Recruiter, you're fucked. Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys can tell, but, like, I'm trying to make this game better for not just myself, for every one of you guys who do watch me, who do play the game, who want to enjoy themselves as well. But the problem is EA has made this game so unenjoyable that it's become a genuine challenge to try to enjoy the game. And we still got fucking 11 more months of this shit. We got 11 more months of this shit, chat. So fucking buckle up, man. Gonna be in for a hell of a time. Yeah, Jones, that kind of also adds to the narrative. If you build the game around perks, that means you're forcing people to you know, spend money. It literally feels like this entire game from the ground up was designed around you spending money. Which is super shitty. But it's the truth. I'm probably going to lose this linebacker to Ohio State anyways, but I'm actually going to try to Kobe this. There's a 41% chance to be the stopwatch. And a 35% chance to be this. So if I can hit on any of those two cells, I'll be golden for next week. And that's kind of what made college football 25 and 26 so awesome, is that the progression, you always felt like you were progressing. And I don't really know how to explain it, but this game, in my opinion, Dynasty feels like you're walking through the mud. Like, Dynasty feels like you're doing a fucking marathon in a 45-pound vest. Like, you're still going. Like, you're still doing the thing. It's just so fucking slow. And last year, even when you weren't winning games, like, there was years I was going, like, 4 wins, 3 wins, shit like that. There were years where I weren't winning, where I wasn't winning. But, like, I had stuff to look forward to, like the recruiting classes. Like, I had a good recruiting class. So even though we won 4 games, I had a good class. Or, you know what? I didn't have a great recruiting class, but hey, I unlocked talent developer. So now I can... Like, there was always stuff to look forward to. And now it just kind of feels like there's nothing to look forward to. At all. Like, it kind of feels like... It kind of just feels like you're in the mud. Like, it just takes so long to get going. But, like, the funny caveat is, like, when you do get going, this game mode's easy as fuck. Like, eventually, we're going to become a 5-star program. Eventually. And eventually, I'm going to have a coach build. Eventually. And then once when I have my shit, not a single soul's gonna stop me consistently. I might lose a game here and there, but I'm not going to get thrashed at all. So yeah, that's just my thoughts. I know complaining every single stream and complaining every YouTube video gets boring after a while, but this game has had 3 updates. And I feel like we're no amount forwards as we are backwards after 3 updates. because this most recent title update was 2.5. You have your day 1 patch, you had your emergency update last week, and you had the third one. So this is 3 updates in. And I genuinely can't... I can't tell if we're going forwards or backwards. We're just here. And what's kind of sad, too, is, like, I know the game just came out, but I have a feeling this game is going to be dead on arrival the moment Madden drops. I have a feeling that Madden is going to have a lot of similar problems to this game, but the main difference is going to be Ultimate Team, right? People play Madden just for Ultimate Team, whereas people play this for Dynasty. And I just have a prediction that people would rather go spend money and hours on Ultimate Team in Madden than play this shit. So this game might, like, die in, like, a month or 2. Which, yeah, fuck EA, but, like, no. Games dying is not good. What the hell? Bro, I'm giving people max money, and I'm still losing. The power of pipelines. Which makes me chuckle because there was some dipshit a few weeks ago. They made a video, and they're like, yeah, pipelines don't matter anymore. I was like, whatever. You're an idiot. This is the information people listen to have a fucking rough time. Yeah, pipelines matter so little, I'm able with max money to get nobody. And by the way, I have Rainmaker. I'm giving them max money with Rainmaker, and I'm still losing. Pipelines don't matter, chat. Pipelines don't matter. For sure. Pipelines are a figment of your imagination. I can't think of a single productive thing a pipeline has ever given me. Not one. I agree, Carver. I agree. I agree. Yeah, Greed ruined EA for sure. Mike messed up? It should be messed up. My mic should not be messed up. Chat, if it's messed up, let me know. Got a verbal. Got a hard. More hard. That's how we roll. No worries. Appreciate that, Carver. YouTube is like this weird shit every now and then, so it's kind of hard to gauge when I'm having audio issues or YouTube's shitting itself. Generally, though, if I'm having any problems, like the stream's lagging or mic stuff, just always let me know. Appreciate y'all. Chat, do we go undefeated? Chat, do we do it? Wow. Why did LSU quit? LSU was down for the smoke until they just weren't. No worries, Jones. No worries. Why did LSU just quit? That's so weird. Hey, Jarrett. How you doing? How you doing? Avery Pride. There's a word I would use to describe you, Avery, but YouTube doesn't like that word. Like, I've been trying to spend my money all cycle, and I just can't. Because every person I go after that I put money on, I just immediately lose to somebody else. These guards are pretty good, though. I think collectively, this might be the best class I've ever seen. Including the 5 and 4 stars I lost. This class is disgustingly good. My batteries are also dying. Can we beat 4 and 5 Kansas? Last year they beat our ass, so this year we got to get our lick back. Got that verbal. We are still undefeated. My QB is still #1 for Heisman. What the fuck? I can't even upgrade him, which is the sad part. Oh, I can't edit this? That's new. Slot receiver. 0. The slot receiver is like 70% of their offense. Your slot receiver will be pretty much your entire offense. Well, let's just go ahead and give you guys more money. I'm gonna see what it does at the end of the season, Jones, but I'll have to see, because if this playbook only works with pocket passing QBs, then along with the inconsistencies and everything else, it'll get docked lots of points. But we'll have to see. Didn't know that, Carver. Thank you. I thought you can go back and cheese that, but guess not. Chat, do you think my QB has thrown a single pick this year? I stopped counting after like week 5, week 6. I have the 28th class in the country. Nice. I don't think my QB's thrown a pick yet, which is why he's going to win Heisman. I think the only reason is this might be the first pocket passer I've ever seen to win Heisman, just because he threw 0 picks. Bro, I can't touch Ohio State, man. Little bro State's so far ahead of me. I'm doing everything I can to win. I can't win, man. I'm giving them money. I got good pitches. I got that overpowered pay-to-win perk Rainmaker. I'm still losing. What's going on, man? It's almost like you have to have pipelines to recruit in this game. Huh. Didn't know that. It's that. Have I checked through halfbacks yet? There's always 1,000. Oh, never mind. There's like 12 left. I was going to make a joke. There's always loads of running backs, but I guess not. Just take my money. Take all of my money. Every dollar. Well, final game of the year versus 5 and 6 USF. Let's see. Let's go. We got a 5-star. He's probably normal dev, but who cares? He's a 5-star. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Boise still just does better with wide receivers, honestly. Yeah, you're going to be breaking lots of records this year, I bet. Oh, I'm sure. Break more records. Why not? How am I not the #1 team in the country? I'm 12-0. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. I tried. I also tried. I'm gonna wait till after the conference championship, Jones, just because the extra game will change it. I got 2 wrong. Holy shit. Oh, it's that. Duh. Don't go to Nebraska. Avery Pride. Nebraskans won't like you. And I will give no further elaboration for why Nebraskans won't like him. Nebraskans aren't very into the colors, if you know what I'm saying. And by the way, that word had an S at the end, not a D, just for full clarification. Colors. Plural, not singular. Don't want to get clipped out of context there. Clip it, Galactus, shut up. Bro, why is there 1,000? Okay, there's not. There's like 10. 98 speed! I don't care if you're a normal dev or not. You're 98 speed. You don't gotta pay for speed. You already have it. Which is cool. You know what's funny, you guys? With the new changes they've done to recruiting, I'm almost 100% sure if the AI is like partially recruiting someone, I think that means they have a gem. Because I've hit like 6 of them this go. So, kind of nuts. Breaking news, YouTuber says wild clip about Nebraska. What's funny is like, I bet you Nebraskans would even get mad. You're flirting with disaster. Listen, okay. We're almost at midnight, right? Midnight Beastly is a whole different thing. Okay. Will Stein, you are the person I wish to be the OC of my team. Take my money. I sacrificed my NIL perks for you. And I'm going to be honest with you, Blake. I know you're a elite recruiter. But to me, you're not an elite recruiter. You're a Make-A-Wish talent dev guy. Who sucks. Goodbye. Your services provided nothing. Fuck you. Damn, imagine being undefeated going into the playoffs and your coach firing you. That'd be a hell of... I mean, Bill Belichick did that one time, but like, that's a horrible feeling, man. Zero, I've only used it for 2 years. I don't have an idea yet. It looks like it's pretty good though, Zero, if you have like a really good defense. Which is like, no shit, Sherlock, but I think the 4-2-5 is still better. But this is not a bad defense by any means. Might be a meth head. I'm doing it. Who cares? We're about to lose access to these recruits, so I'm giving them max money. That way, in the weeks I don't have access to them, they can still develop. Am I technically losing money doing this? Yes. Do I give a shit? No. think I have to hit the hard sell on this to win. I have a 59% chance of guessing it right. Let's try it. Because if I miss, I'm not going to beat those two anyways, so. Full send it, man. If we ball forever. If we fail, we will not speak about this day ever again. How life works. Dang. Shit. This guy's a 50-50, but too bad I can't fucking... I cannot wait to have Elite Recruiter. That perk is going to be so nice. I wish I had a coordinator with it, though. A coordinator with Elite Recruiter would be so nice. Which was the reason why I fired my other guy. I'm looking for more talent developers, master motivators, or a full-time Elite Recruiter. Do we win the Heisman? Let's see. I have to piss. Oh, I have to fucking pee. Oh, hurry up, man. Hurry up. I gotta go. The 40 ounces of water I drank is catching up to me. Big 12 champions. Yeah, who cares? All right, chat. I'm going to play the cutscene for you guys. I'm going to go piss. Be right back. Fuck.
Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler. So proud to bring you Heisman Trophy night every year. So many memories come out of this night. Each of these guys have hung out together, got to know each other better, but ultimately, the night's going to belong to one guy. One name will be read here, and one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy winner. These are nervous times for these guys. The announcement just moments away. They've gotten to New York City, not by focusing on it, but once you're here, man, they want to win it. And every past winner has told me this is really a nervous time for them. They're this close to the trophy, but will they get a chance to lift it? It's an honor, of course, to be a finalist. All these guys have enjoyed their experience, but ultimately, the night belongs to one man. We're about to find out who's going to be this season's Heisman Trophy winner. And one more look at this year's Heisman finalist. One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment. Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough. All of us want to know who is going to win the trophy for this season. And here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is awarded to senior quarterback out of Arkansas State. One final congratulations to the newest member of the Heisman Trophy fraternity. This season will forever be known as his Heisman season.
Well, we won the Heisman, boys. Sorry about that. I had to go, must have tripped. Jones, you're funny. Oh my god, you guys are funny. Nah, blame my dad. Brother Aiden Taylor Farmlands, you guys are fucking crazy. Oh, that's funny. Nah, my family was just yapping me about the shit that just happened in fucking Minnesota. Some white lady in Minnesota called a Somalian rapist the N-word and was found not guilty of that, and that's the whole thing. Hey, Will Stein came back. Nice. Here's the big stat reveal, though. Chat, do you guys think we threw a pick? Let's go. Kirkpatrick is here. I could bring Fran Brown back. I ironically enough don't think he'll take my offer. Yeah, I don't have enough for him. I'm too poor. Is there any other talent devs that are not up there? Morning, everyone. Morning. Morning, outside. I want the talent devs so badly, but they're not going to accept my offer. I'm just too poor. I'm just too fucking poor, man. I'm gonna shoot my shot for a talent dev guy. And if I don't get it, the next week we'll go for an elite recruiter, but I'm gonna shoot my shot. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Do or do not, there's no try. Can we clutch up the talent dev stack? $25 likes, appreciate y'all. Nothing between us. Well, outside just came in, and William is leaving. Good night, everyone. Good night, William. I will see you in the next one, man. Take care. Had a long day of fishing with his son, and oh, wow. He didn't throw a single pick, chat. Chat, we didn't throw a pick. Chat, we didn't throw a single pick. We went 44-0. Might be the insanest season I've ever seen. Rushing. Didn't do a whole lot of rushing. Had a couple rushing touchdowns on the ground. We had 50 total touchdowns. Is insane. Receiving. We had 3 receivers crack 1,000. 2 receivers cracked. Wow, this guy had 1,400. Dude, we had 4 receivers. Look at this. We had 4 receivers ball out this year. Our tight end virtually did dick. Defensively. Ooh. 17 sacks. Our middle linebacker had 5 picks. What a year. Where do we rank as a team? Let's go check. Let's go see. We had the #1 offense this year, points per game. Nice. Defense, though. We had the #1 D, baby! Tennessee had the most sacks with 57. Damn, Middle Tennessee had the most picks. We barely had the best passing attack behind Tennessee. But rushing, there's Tennessee again. They had the... God, the Tennessee book shits out so many stats. Just wish it was consistent, man. I wish the Tennessee book was better. I don't hate it. It's just... Dang, nice D. Thank you. It's not often my D gets appreciated, Zero. Thank you. Do we get the other talent dev or nah? The answer is no. He told me to fuck the fuck off. You know, I honestly respect the hustle, man. I mean, you rejected me the first time, but if I'm the only person giving you an offer, I feel like you should accept. Am I tripping? Well, chat, we've had one of the best seasons I've had so far of all time, and now we got to play the other offensive juggernaut in Tennessee, so let's bust out some alternate unis, shall we? Let's go current alternates. Oh, I forgot they removed the good unis from Tennessee. Now this is the real test. Playbook worked pretty well with menu sim. Does the playbook work with fast sim though? That's the question.
4 teams have battled through the opening round of the college football playoff, and now the pressure and the intensity continue to mount as we go to the quarterfinals.
I have a feeling it's gonna work.
Home sites and on the neutral fields. What's the bigger factor? The battle-tested team or the better-rested team? We'll go for a college football playoff quarterfinal collision on EA Sports College Football.
I don't. That's not nice. Well, we just held the best offense in the league, not named us, to 13 points. So.
Very satisfying victory as this team
Defense, go Burr. Passing, QB threw for 327, 53%, 3 touchdowns, no picks. He had 8 rushes, which is probably most of those were sacks, but my RB1 at 123 on the ground. Holy shit. Well, there's one win. There's one doob. Are you sure you don't want to come to my team, Coach Deion Sanders? We might go back-to-back national championships. Cotton Bowl winner. Next is Texas's time. Motherfucker, you can't reject my offer 3 times in a row. Oh, shit. They're all gone. That was a... That's not what I hoped it would do. Okay, well, this was a colossal fail. It's fine, though. We'll have more money next year. It's fine. We can get a DC next year. It's fine. We're good. We don't gotta panic. We don't have to, you know, stress and anxiety and all the... you know, I can take rejection, right? I'm a man. Not like I've been rejected several 100 times in my life. It's fine. Dude, that gloss helmet goes so hard. Yep, outside 0 is correct. We are still testing the generic veer and shoot and the base 4-3. Cause you pushing.
This is a college football playoff semifinal at the Sugar Bowl. It's the Arkansas State Red Wolves against the Texas Longhorns. EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. Tremendous build-up for this semifinal game. Holly Rowe joins us on the sidelines with some of the key storylines. Holly?
Hey guys, checking in with the Texas head coach before the game. This is the most magical story we have seen this year in the college football playoff. This team hasn't had to prove themselves every step along the way. And today,
Well, we handled Tennessee comfortably. Let's see if we can handle the Texas. Them Texas Longhorns. They scored first and second. We match. Down 7. Down 10. Down 3. Dude, Texas just keeps getting back-to-back touchdowns. Well, boys, we didn't win. We lost by a lot, to be honest. We kind of got embarrassed. What went wrong? QB threw for 255 and 3 touchdowns. We just like go for it a bunch. We had no interceptions and no fumbles. We just didn't score.
We'll see you there. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
We had 2 interceptions as well. Damn. Dude, they had 600 yards of offense. Yeah, our offense just couldn't go. Which is unfortunate. The greatest singular season ever, just to go out like a wet fart.
It's in the game.
Nice. Okay, take two.
This is a college football playoff semifinal at the Sugar Bowl. It's the Arkansas State Red Wolves against the Texas Longhorns. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. Tremendous build-up for the semifinal game. Otherwise, Georgia some sidelines with some of the key storylines.
Hey guys, checking in with the Texas head coach before the game. This is the most
Well, this makes no sense. What the fuck just happened?
Well, the confetti is falling. They're going to get that trophy. Certainly something important.
So we got our backs blown out the first time we played them.
It's tricky because they can't celebrate for one. The ultimate game now.
And then this time, other QB threw 4 picks. My QB also threw a pick.
The biggest hurdle and the biggest accomplishment is still ahead. They've got to go and play for a national title.
My QB had positive 25 yards rushing.
Now the final two teams remain standing.
He has 70 speed, by the way.
National championship. We'll see you there. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of
What?
EA Sports College Football.
The fuck? My CB1 had 3 picks. Okay, so the first time we match up, they beat the fuck out of us. And then the second time we match up, I beat the fuck out of them. That makes not a lick of fucking sense. Let's go to game 3.
It's in the game.
Let's go Ducks. EA Sports is in the game.
Okay, it's M3. Hey, Zero, was that in the Boise playbook? What playbook do you have that receiver do that yards with? I'm assuming that was a Boise stat line.
This is a college football playoff semifinal at the Sugar Bowl. It's the Arkansas State Red Wolves against the Texas Longhorns. EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. Tremendous buildup of this semifinal.
What was he? I thought so.
Drove us to the sidelines with some of the key storylines. Holly?
Hey guys, Arkansas State's head coach told me this team is expected to be here.
Okay, game 3. They instantly scored. Well, down 4 going into half. Down 1. Now we're tied. And we lost by a point.
Well, the confetti is falling. They're going to get that trophy.
Damn.
Certainly something important to celebrate. But Joel, these semifinal games are always tricky because they can't
Damn.
go long. The ultimate game now awaits them.
We're exactly right. As big of a hurdle as this is, and what a wonderful accomplishment it is, the biggest hurdle and the biggest accomplishment.
Dude, our quarterback did fucking terrible this game.
That's where their focus needs to go 100% as quickly as possible.
And now the stage is set for this season.
Of course, he's 14. Dude, can we please stop running the ball with a guy with 70 speed, please?
It's in the game.
Chat, I'll be honest. I think this playbook might be a better menu sim playbook than fast sim playbook. We're going to find out, but we're currently losing 2-1 right now.
Football playoff semifinal at the Sugar Bowl.
I mean, in this game, it looks like we're not spamming QB runs, it looks like. We're actually keeping up with Texas. Okay, we've just tied the set 2-2. Interesting. We're testing, Jacob, we're testing the generic veer and shoot. I was told it's the best playbook in the game. And the first year I ran it, it was awful. It was really, really, really bad. And after further review, it was really bad because my QB would sometimes have like 30 rushing attempts in the game, in which obviously we would lose because you're not going to win any football game when your QB has 30 rushing attempts. So this season in year 2, we were testing to see if a pocket passer would do better in the playbook, in which I have a QB with 70 speed and max throwing stats, literally 99 awareness, throw short, throw medium, throw deep, throw power, max throwing stats. And for the most part, it's played significantly better. But you're still having the every now and then, Jacob, even though my quarterback has 70 speed and my quarterback's a pocket passer and he's not really meant to be a runner, he'll still have like 15 to 25 rushing games, which makes no sense. He's a pocket passing QB with 70 speed. The only times he should be getting rushing attempts is when he's getting sacked. That's the only time he should be running with the ball. I think this playbook has like really good highs, but I also think this playbook has really low lows, and I just don't think I could recommend this playbook to anybody in good faith. And these playoff games are the best games to test because I can just spam them over and over and over again. So I don't have to go like season after season after season. And I'm also playing relatively decent opponents as well. So it's not like I'm playing 45 overall Kentucky or, 70 overall Purdue. I'm playing a 90-ish overall team. So currently I've beaten Texas twice and they've beaten me twice. So this is the game set match. Game 5. In every game where my QB doesn't spam the run, we've won. In the 2 games my QB spammed run, we've lost. Bro, did we just choke that? Thank God. We almost just blew that game. We almost just choked that shit, chat. Look at that. Going into the 4th quarter, we were winning 28-9. And Texas scored back-to-back times and almost came back in that game. Jesus.
Biggest accomplishment is still ahead. They've got to go and play for a national title. That's where their focus needs to go.
Yeah, this was probably his worst performance. He only threw for 178 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick.
This season's national championship. We'll see you there. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation.
See, like, how does this make sense? I'm sorry, but how in the world does my quarterback scramble for 44 yards when he only has 70 speed? How does this make any sense? How does a 70 speed quarterback rush for 50 yards? That boy got sneaky speed. He has 70 speed. What part of that's sneaky? He's like 70 speed with like 60 XL. Why was he running with the ball? Like Auburn's variant shoot. If I'm playing it. I'm rocking the same playbooks Jacob I had last year. Luckily, mine really didn't change too much. Right, like, obviously, I'm going to keep testing it, right? 2 seasons is not enough to say definitively whether or not it's good or bad. But right now, I'm on the camp of this is not good. And I have the literal greatest throwing quarterback of all time, and we're not consistently throwing the ball. So, that's not good. Because if I can't successfully do this with a 99 everything quarterback, then your run-of-the-mill quarterback's not going to have numbers like this.
This is it. The ultimate game in this college football season. 2 teams.
Which is inherently the problem. Like, I should be putting up stupid numbers right now with a maxed out QB. Instead, I'm kind of putting up pedestrian numbers occasionally with a maxed out everything QB. Now, I guess his receivers aren't the best, but, like, hasn't stopped any other QB in any other offense. Down 6. We don't score before half, which sucks. Up. Up 2. Just choked it. And we lose. Dude, this game makes me want to fucking strangle people. Jesus Christ. We scored 0 points in the 1st quarter, and we scored 3 points in the 4th quarter. That's another problem with this playbook. You don't get 4 quarters of football with this playbook. And by the way, my 99 everything quarterback had 0 touchdowns. But that's because he ran the ball 14 times. I guess to be fair, this time around he got sacked a lot. He ran the ball 10 times, but he should be running the ball 0 times. He had 14 scrambles, technically 14, and 21 completions. He almost had as many completions as he had scrambles, which is sad because as you guys can see, my RB1 just ran for 170 yards on 14 carries. We lost this game because my quarterback with maxed out attributes didn't throw the ball good enough. Between the fact your QB will sometimes just ruin your attempts with having a million rushing attempts, the fact that you will go quarter to quarter without ever scoring a point, I'm sorry. I'm gonna try this playbook for one more year, but I think I can pretty safely give this playbook the thumbs down. It's just this playbook is so consistently inconsistent that I can't recommend people use this playbook. It's been all right, Drew. It's been all right. I can 100% put this playbook to rest, but it's been all right. Like, I'm going to repeat myself one more time. I gave myself a 99 everything quarterback, and he just had a game with 0 touchdowns. And then in the second attempt of this sim, now we're just scoring like crazy. He's a pocket passer with 70 speed. Dude, what is going on? We just simmed it, and we couldn't score to save our life. And then we just blew their backs out. This time, my QB threw for 350, 5 touchdowns, no picks. He also ran the ball 8 times, but when you subtract the sacks, whoops, wrong one. You subtract 2, so he had 6 rushing attempts, which is fine. That's crazy, though. Well, first time we played them, we literally couldn't score to save our life, and then the rematch, we scored at will. That's fun. Well, Drew, I don't want to have like 1,000 save points. So when I go into the fast sim, I could replay the game over and over and over again. But either way, it's still good information to get. Learning whether or not the playbook is good or bad in menu sim is still valuable. Yeah, I'm still using the generic veer and shoot, which I'm going to retire this playbook after 1 more year. This playbook is ass. Am I a Gators fan? Yes. Okay, Clemson, we are now 1-1. Game 3. Are we just back to my offense not scoring again? We're down 7.5, which is not bad considering we were down 20. Bro, my offense can't score. I just beat Clemson by 30 or 40 points, and then we just can't score again. Gross, but the unsub? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, this playbook just has so many things going wrong with it, Drew, that I don't think the very few positives it has outweighs the just sheer amount of negatives. Like, just to go through a checklist of, like, everything that has to happen with this playbook just for you to win. The first thing that has to happen is you have to get a quarterback that can both throw the ball effectively and run the ball effectively, which in last year's game is not that hard. In this year's game, it's a very, 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 very tall task, considering the XP has been nerfed into oblivion. That's the first checkpoint you got to clear. 2, after you have a good quarterback that can run very well and throw very well, the next hurdle you have to clear is every single game, your quarterback can't have more than like probably 8 to 12 rushing attempts, otherwise you will lose. If you get those games where your quarterback runs 15, 20, 25, 30 times, you're going to lose. So like, okay, I have the good QB. He can throw, he can pass. Then he also doesn't have too many rushing attempts to fuck me in both menu sim and fast sim. The third hurdle you have to hurdle is your offense will sometimes just not score in entire halves. I've put up 0 points in the 3rd/4th quarter or the 1st and 2nd quarter several times. So the third hurdle you have to jump over is getting your offense to play 4 quarters of football. And then if you can magically fix that third problem, the fourth problem you have to have is obviously having a good enough players on your team to like do stuff. Like, it's just this playbook, you have to jump through so many hoops just to get it going, which is the reason why I can't in good faith. I mean, Clemson just instantaneously scored. We scored fast. They matched back. Well, we're down 7.5. Still down 7 going into the 4th. Scored 0 points in the 3rd quarter. And we're going to score 0 points that we just got... Okay, we just got bent over. And just like I said, we scored 0 points in the 3rd and 4th quarter. That's nice. My 99 everything QB barely threw for 200. 1 touchdown, no pick. Luckily, though, this time around, we didn't have too many rushing attempts, which is cool. We just couldn't move the ball. Yeah, I've had it with this playbook. I am done. I am done. Drew, yes, college football classifies sacks as negative rushing attempts, which is why I always subtract the sacks from the actual rushing number to get the actual rushing attempt. I gotta move my slot receiver around, but yeah, I'll swap. Okay. 5-game series with Boise. Who scored first? And second? And third? Got a cheap one-play touchdown, and they get back-to-back touchdowns. Love this game. Okay, just not going to score in the third quarter because EA's not... Okay. Dude, I swear to God, EA's like, Clemson must score. We're in overtime. Well, we went to overtime, but that's because, as per usual, EA will not allow my team to play 4 quarters of football. We took the entire second and third quarter off. We still won, though, so that's cool. My QB, 300 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Rushing. 10 attempts. Subtract the sacks. He got sacked 4 times. Which means he only ran the ball, I think, what, 6 times? Yep, 6 rushes. Not too bad. Receiving, my slot receiver had 5 receptions, 88 yards, and a touchdown. Not too shabby. Defense really was having a hell of a game and then just stopped playing, which is... Either way, it's a close game, but we won, so. Did you win the natty with the generic variant shoot? Yes. But we were having, see, what I think's going on, and I really hope this isn't the case, but I have my aggressiveness tuned very high that to keep my team always trying to score and to always keep up momentum. I think what's going on is that we end up getting a massive lead in the first quarter or second quarter, and then going into the middle or the end of the game, the CPU enters chew clock mode. And because you're in chew clock mode, your team stops trying regardless of what your aggro is set to. That's the only thing I can think of for why you will go entire quarters or halves without your team scoring a point. Using the base 4-3. Okay, attempt 2. I think that 10% is probably higher. Can my offense score? We're only in the red zone the entire game. Down 7. Dude, we've entered the red zone so many times and haven't scored a lick. Yeah, we got blown out. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, he had a hell of a game. 340, 70%, 2 touchdowns, no picks.
Because of the 9 games in the conference schedule, the conference championship game, you've got to go through the entirety of the college football playoff. To achieve this, it's almost unprecedented. We've seen a couple of teams come close. We saw Indiana a few years. They were able to get it done. But my goodness, what a year for this group and this coaching staff.
Damn, we had fucking 5 sacks allowed.
College football will remember for a long time.
To punctuate another wild, exciting season of college football, one final salute for this season.
Well, we won the first matchup and lost the second, but I really don't think we lost that game. Like, it's just... I wish the computer wasn't so retarded, but unfortunately it's EA Sports. There will never not be a retarded computer. Like, go back and rewatch that sim. We crossed midfield and or entered the red zone like 15 times. And we scored 3 times. Like, I don't understand. And what's funny is I've watched the computer do this. I've watched the computer do this on 75 aggressiveness. I've watched the computer do this on 0. I've watched it do it so many times. The amount of times the computer will go for it on like a 4th and 4 or a 4th and 5 is insane. Like the amount of times the computer will call a QB keeper on like 4th and 5 in the red zone, like, dude, just kick your field goal. And it doesn't matter what your aggressiveness is set to. They will always do it. I've watched 50 overall teams do it when I'm, in my Rice rebuild. It's something in the AI logic where regardless of what your aggro is set to, they will just do it. Red zone trip number 1, we got 3 points. Field goal 2. I got back-to-backs. Love that. We got back-to-backs. Red zone trip with no points. Love it. Red zone trip, no points. There's 2. Red zone trip with no points. 3. Got points that time. Got points that time. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? We choked that game? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
And Chris, it's never been harder in this era because of the 9 games in the conference schedule, the conference championship game. You've got to go through the entirety of the college football playoff. To achieve this, it's almost unprecedented. We've seen a couple of teams come close. We saw Indiana a few years. They were able to get it done. But my goodness, what a year.
Look at this shit.
And this coaching staff.
So we scored. Clemson got the ball back. Drove the field. Clemson scored themselves. The game is tied 34-34 with 3 minutes left. And as you can see, we got the ball back at midfield. We chewed 30 seconds of clock and just punted the ball away. And then the other team gets in the high red zone. And misses the kick. I lied. They hit the kick. And then with like 3 seconds left in the game, look at this. We just drove the entire field in 4 passes in like legitimately 15 seconds. Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Best game he's had, 407 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. My running back had 20 carries for 47 yards. That's insane. Dude got sacked a lot as well. Dude, this shit feels so cartoonishly rigged. This feels so cartoonishly rigged. Like, it feels like you're not allowed to blow the computer out, so bullshit happens just to keep it close.
It's in the game.
That's why I tried one aggro originally, but the same shit was happening. Yeah. Yeah, it's regardless of what your aggro is set to, the CPU will just not take their points. Fucking insane. Drew, Madden doesn't do it because Madden already has it built into their game. Yeah, I got to play Notre Dame, Drew, which is one of like several high-ranked opponents I have to play. My schedule is so bad this year. I got like Notre Dame, Ohio State, and like Oregon. I'm pretty much guaranteed like 4 losses this year at best, like 3 or 4 losses. And knowing how bad the sim engine is in this game, I'm gonna lose probably a 1 or 2 stupid games I shouldn't lose. Don't worry, we're only down back-to-back scores. Well, down 9. Bro, I just don't comprehend how my offense can score at will, and then they just can't get a first down.
Well, Chris, I totally agree. And you think about the history of college football and these great teams, these great coaches.
My back fumbled. That sucks.
Back-to-back championships. It puts you on par with those groups. We're going to be thinking about this group forever. These guys have written a legacy
Well,
that will
that's,
last
I
forever in
think,
college football.
3 losses with Boise, 2 wins. But yeah, with no... Considering we're on update 3 of this game's life, and I have yet to hear a single thing about them changing the sim engine. Very fun. Very fun. So now I am going to slap on the generic veer and shoot, and I'm going to menu sim this and see what happens. There's no way we just won that menu sim. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no shot. Did we just win the menu sim or did we lose? Thank God we lost. Okay. I mean, this was the best menu sim. This menu sim was insane. We lost in overtime. Due for fucking 403 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Actually, he had 5 rushing attempts. I'm pretty sure it's still Dabo. Yeah, I changed it. I'm shocked he only ran the ball 5 times. That number, I'm shocked is not higher. Yeah, still, oh, I lied. It's Louisville's playbook. That's Jeff Brom, not Dabo. Defense, 4-2-5 zone. As per usual, the 4-2-5s are just glitchy like that. And he ran Louisville multiple. Interesting. I need him to come back. So I have to pay him. Oh, I owe these cats so much money. If you're normal dev, you can walk. Impact dev's not that good. He can leave. Eh. How much money do I fucking owe you? You can leave. I'm good. You can leave. I'm not spending 380 on a running back. You can leave. Absolutely ridiculous how much I owe him money. I'm good. You can leave too. Yeah, you guys are fucking stupid expensive. I don't think I can afford this. I don't know if I can afford this. Because I got this. Fuck it. Screw it. Yeah, I'll use this playbook one more year. Which was the reason why I brought that dual threat athlete back. I'll use it for one more year. But I don't believe there's anything that this playbook can do in this final year that'll change my opinion on the playbook. It's too inconsistent. Jones, you guys gotta stop really going over, like, saying overalls. Overalls don't mean anything. As I showed with my defense being a 99 and have a single guy in the 90s on my defense. I lied. My D tackle was a 95. Everybody else on my defense was in the 80s. Overall means nothing. Overall gets impacted by backups and other bullshit. That's... Using overall as a measurement of anything is not good. Just lost the national championship. And I only got 4 dudes. That's disappointing. This offensive lineman's name's Let. Lonnie Let with 2 T's. That's cool. That's cool. I could probably squeak out a top 5 class if I get these 5 stars. Actually, here's a better question. How did I not get any coach XP for that? Oh, I did. I was gonna say, where's my coach XP? Should have had a bunch of dudes get drafted. My DC didn't sign? That's annoying. When do they advance the fucking league? Really? Got locked out of fucking 4 people? 3 people? That's... Okay, well... That changes how much money I give guys now. Oh, I have a tier 2 in Florida? No. Oh, I just got so unbelievably fucked. Oh, that is so bad luck. My pipelines went everywhere but Florida. They go in Texas? I have a tier 4 in Texas. A tier 4 in Metro Atlanta. One of them went to fucking Alabama. Tennessee. Oh, dude, I got such bad luck on my perks. They skipped Florida entirely. Bro, okay. I had 3 pipeline upgrades, and somehow all of Florida got missed. That's rough. Very rough. Well, oh, I'm not going after 2-star safeties. No, you got me fucked up. Nah, you got me fucked up. I'm not going after 2 stars in the fucking portal. Nah, you're out of your fucking mind. Well. What a game, man. Looks like I'm not getting my top 5 class this year. We'll probably get one next year when I have the perks. Ooh. There are a lot of receivers. I don't know when they advance this league. How'd you discover the Boise playbook? In my Coastal Carolina rebuild, I was getting bashed over the head with a undefeated Boise team practically every year. And we played in the Natty like 5 or 6 times straight. And they had 1 to 2 guys in the Heisman every year as well. I don't want to say it's the good news, but some solid news is even though I'm over recruiting receiver here, I can move them to play tight end and running back. So now, is that smart? Not really, but we got to take what we can get. Luckily, I was only a 4-star, not the 5-star. I did just jump. Ooh, wait, Texas doesn't have a pipeline. Money! Why can't I find this? I'm going to choose which one to stack. One of them will be stacked. My facilities will be a B next year. I'm not going to stack. You have a pipeline. I mean, I guess there's a shot Auburn jumps me. I kind of doubt it, though. I'll pair you. You got a 5-star. Nice. Lost the corner to Penn State. That's cool. Why am I fighting with Penn State for a normal dev corner in the portal? I can't tell you, but I am, so that's cool. Not like they have, you know, tier 5 pipelines and shit, but yeah. And how he commits to Texas, I have no idea. Okay. Yeah, we should be fine for these two. But just in case we're not fine, more money is given. Dude, I might legitimately retire the talent developer purchasing and just go fucking for Elite Recruiter, because this is the first rebuild I've done where I haven't at any point had an Elite Recruiting coordinator, and this shit sucks. Especially with the fucking rework they've done to recruiting, where there's like fucking 200 players everyone fight over. Ugh. I'm lazy. I'm lazy. Actually shocked. Oh well. We got 4 of the 12 receivers. We'll live. Holy shit, we got a top 5 class. We might have a top 5 class by 2 points. But it doesn't matter. We got a top 5 class. EA, I need some elite devs from these athletes. 99 speed star dev. Cool. Elite dev lineman. Awesome. Elite dev other lineman. Awesome. Star dev quarterback. Don't like the fact that you're fast, but cool. Elite dev D tackle. Yes, because gap specialists are supposed to have 84 speed and 82 finesse move. I wonder why you're elite dev. This receiver, star dev. This safety, elite dev. Nice. This safety, elite dev. Or this linebacker, elite dev. Star dev, star dev. Our first whiff of the entire class was a lineman, impact dev. Star dev center. Star dev running back. Star dev halfback. Normal dev portal 5-star whiff. That is hurting. Normal 4-star receiver. Ouch. Star dev receiver. Cool. Star dev receiver. Cool. So we're 2 for 2. 2 whiffs, 2 hits from the portal. 3 hits, 2 whiffs. Paid a lot of money for this class. Solid class. Pretty solid. Now, are they going to develop? Kind of. Will Stein is like slowly doing the Will Stein thing. And he doesn't have one of anything, so. Wait, I cannot believe I have all my pipeline upgrades and I didn't get a single one in Florida. That's so bad luck. Yeah, I'm tempted just to give up on talent dev. Some would even say a top 5 class. True, Jones, actually true. So I believe I have to break the skill caps on my quarterback. I do. He has max throwing already. So chat, if you guys don't mind, just look away from your screen. I'm totally not cheating. Give me one moment. I'm definitely not cheating, chat. See, what happened was this kid gave me a trick. I don't want you to be a pocket passer. No. No, you aren't supposed to be. If I big brain this chat, I am going to scream so loud. No, I don't need you to be a pocket passer, homie. I need you to get jiggy with it. No! Ah, fuck. Isn't this kind of ironic that I'm trying to cheat the game and the game is responded by cheating me? EA. Please put him back. Bro, it's because of his accuracies. That's why. I'm so sad. It's because he has perfect accuracies. His accuracies are too high. If he was less accurate, he'd go back to being a dual threat, or he'd go to becoming a backfield creator, but his accuracies are too high. I didn't even think about that either. At no point did it ever cross my mind that he might have too much accuracy. My goal was to move him to running back, upgrade his elusiveness, and then move him back to QB to keep doing his elusiveness. Because we kind of have to test this with a quarterback that can run. And he... Actually, I could just... I'll do it myself. It's fine. Do I have any senior receivers that are going to get no play this year? Carver, just edit him, move him again. Oh my god. You're right. EA can't hold me back. Only I can hold me back. How much juke and spin move do you think it takes to change his archetype? Because I don't think it matters. I don't think there's any amount of... I think his... Yeah, I might have to... Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing, Jones. I might gotta drop his accuracies. Because I kind of feel like with like 85 juke and spin, he should be good, but... Motherfucker. Okay, fine. Fine, dickhead. Fine. 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 Fine, bitch. You wanna fuck with me? He has 99 agility? What the fuck? Throw power, 85. Accuracy, 85. Medium, 85. Deep, 85. Throw on the run, 85. Under pressure, 85. That should work. He now has a fucking noodle for an arm. He should be... Fuck. Oh. I'm trying. I'm trying so hard, chat. I'm trying so fucking hard. Okay. Attempt number 3. I'm going to re-raise his throw power. He might not have enough throw power to be a dual threat. Where is throw power? I'm going to go 95. I believe he had 95 throw power base. $95 throw power didn't work? Ah. How do I get him back to... Is it because of his juking and spinning being too high? Actually, you know what? Nah. Nah, chat. We're going to ball out. Nah, chat. We're going to ball out. We're going to ball out. Don't worry. Trust. Trust. Oh, that's jumping. Whoops. So what if we have a 99 Pure Runner? Thoughts? I just realized he's missing trucking, strength, and stiff arm. He's also missing break tackle. I regret doing this in hindsight. New plan. New plan. I have two different Jones in my chat. We're trying something out here. I'm missing a stat. Okay, so this should literally be a perfect quarterback. Okay, we have quite literally God himself. You know what? Just to make him lore accurate. I can't change his height. There we go. We'll make him 6'6". What's Cam Newton builds? Was Cam Newton 250? I think Cam Newton was 250, right? How big was Cam Newton? You know what? He's 250. It's fine. Okay, we were Make-A-Wish Cam Newton right here. So, here's the deal. I'm going to go ahead and call it a stream tonight. I'm going to go get some food and do this. Tomorrow, on our tomorrow stream, I am going to use this kid with literally maximum stats. Like, he physically can't have any more attributes if I tried. This quarterback is unobtainable. You will never find a quarterback realistically that'll ever spawn like this. One, because if he has no skill caps, he will leave early, so you'll never actually get to fully upgrade him. And two, if he doesn't leave early, that means his skill caps are shit and his dev trait's shit, so you won't have the tokens to even do anything with the skill cap. So this will literally never be realistic. However, we've done a sim season with a regular quarterback who could kind of run and kind of throw. We just did a sim season with a quarterback who can't run, but could only throw. And now we're going to do a sim season where this guy can do everything perfectly. He physically has max stats at everything. If this son of a bitch at any point struggles in tomorrow's stream, I am deleting the playbook and we will never speak of this playbook ever again. However, if the playbook works and we succeed, we can definitively say the running attributes matter more than the passing ones, which I'm hoping isn't the case, because I don't want to put this playbook in the same category as Oklahoma or Ole Miss, where the playbook only works if you have a glorified running back at quarterback. But if this piece of shit doesn't throw up the most insane stat line tomorrow, the playbook's done. If God himself can't get this playbook to work, the playbook's not going to work. What book we testing? The generic Veer and Shoot VS. Now, I'm going to go and upgrade the rest of my team normally and do normal people shit for the rest of my team. But he is literally maxed at, like, everything. He's the reincarnation of Cam Newton. So, yeah, we're going to do that tomorrow. And what I think's going to happen is the quarterback is going to spam a bunch of running plays like it was doing yesterday and today. But what I think's going to happen now is, since we have a glorified fucking running back playing quarterback, is the games in which the CPU runs the ball like 15 to 25 times, I think those games we're probably going to have like a stupid amount of rushing yards and possibly rushing touchdowns. What I'm very intrigued about is the passing numbers, because he technically has the same accuracies as the pocket passer. So we know what that was. The pocket passer threw for 5,009 yards, 51 TDs, no picks. But either way, I'm going to go through the rest of the team and do the normal shit and upgrade them. But this playbook is a massive no for me. And I don't foresee it getting any better, because the amount of hoops one has to jump through just to get this playbook to work is sickening. Also, someone asked me earlier about like a 5-star, are like the same the overall as they were last year, as a 5-star lineman who's a 80 overall. So I think they're the exact same, but I am trying to make this playbook work. It didn't really, I mean, it kind of worked with the pocket passer, kind of, but not really. If this playbook doesn't work now, nothing I can do. It's chalk. So I appreciate y'all. Much love, and expect my first episode in the How To Dynasty series to be dropping sometime soon. Appreciate y'all. Much love, and I will see you tomorrow.